Aussie. Angry, 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 angry. Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 angry.
Okay, that was an interesting start. Oops. What's happening to our bandwidth? I'm not doing anything. Don't think anyone's doing anything. We got crappy bandwidth at the start of the stream. Good, maybe it's going to settle down. Maybe it's all going to fuck up. Alrighty. Normal slow start. Let's go to my Trello. I haven't decided what cocktail videos I'm going to make. So let's go down the list. White Dragon, tequila, orange juice, orange. Okay, let me do. Margarita with lemon juice, basically. Maybe. Okay, I got to do the. But what's in the Honolulu? Pineapple juice. Maybe. Oh no, I don't have orange juice. Okay. Won't do that tonight. Bit of Puebla. White monkey. Sounds rude. Honestly. Then an ace. Gin, grenadine, and cream. I don't feel like doing that tonight. Blandings. Apple brandy, Amaro, sweet vermouth. Maybe. Stars and Garters. Tequila, mezcal, grapefruit liqueur, lime juice, bitter aperitivo. Hello, Hannah. How are you? Girls' night turned into girls' day. They made it in time for the stream. Well, nice. Hope you had a good girls' day. Sounds like a fun thing to do. I have to look up this cocktail that I saved to try and work out how they suggested to serve it. Okay. Apple blandings. Okay. Le Cardinal. See? Fantastically sparkly nails. Well, that sounds like winning. Like a moth to a flame. Keep staring at them. Well, it sounds like they're spectacular. All right, I might make this blandings cocktail, which means I'm going to have to duck out to the fridge and get my sweet vermouth because I was running a bit late. Okay. So, the lifetime ban, Navy Strength Gin and Sherry Blanco Vermouth. Yep, I reckon. But that's a gin drink. Blandings is an apple brandy drink. That sounds like a plan. All right. So, Hannah, you hold the fort for me. I'm going to disappear for 30 to 60 seconds to get some stuff out of the fridge. Alrighty. Various privatized ones. Don't do that. That's all good. Got settled in. Oh, nice. You're going to be the chicken in charge. What was that? I forgot what was I going? Lifetime ban. How do they say to serve that? Lifetime ban. Navy strength gin charged bamboo. What's in a bamboo? Sherry, vermouth. A bamboo is sherry and all the vermouths. Sherry, vermouth, and gin. Navy strength. All right, let's get the ball rolling. I'm gonna make my first cocktail. First of many tonight. Where is my Trello? Okay, so I decided I was making blandings. Apple brandy, Amaro, and sweet vermouth. And bitters. I don't want angry Karens yelling at me. That doesn't sound like fun. That doesn't sound like a good time. All right. Let's get this out of the way. Scoot that there. All right. Get our little GoPro happening. This is not really happening. I bet your life it is. I have a very bad singing voice. But anyway. Puberty ruined my singing voice. I was a really good voice soprano. I'm not even joking. I was. Puberty ruined all that. Okay, let's get this around here. Well, puberty and the fact I never had any voice training after my voice broke. You know, might have saved my falsetto. Well, it wouldn't have been a falsetto, but might have saved my singing voice if I'd gotten voice training after my voice broke. Which is a very weird thing when you think about it. Boys' voices changing in puberty. It's very weird. But, you know, humans are weird, essentially. Okay, apple brandy. Which apple brandy will I choose? I'll do this one. Why not? Apple brandy, sweet vermouth, and we'll do Amaro. Okay. And bitters do romantic bitters. SPF 50 sunscreen. I am making a cocktail called a Blandings, which I've never had. So I'm quite keen to see how it turns out. And hiya, Celtic. I'm well. Hope you're well. Okay, let's get this ready. Time to chill a glass too. You know, I haven't used these once in a while. Hopefully, get a reasonable wash line. It's not too big. Oops. Spilling ice all over the floor. Not good. Okay. Let's do that. I'll get all these bits ready. And I think we are ready. You know what? And pour the apple brandy. Like a German stick grenade from World War II. Speed up. With screw top liqueurs, the sugar makes them sticky. Okay. Get this ready too. 22.5 mils. All right. We are pretty much ready. Yes, putting on some ice there. It's been 50. You used to watch me as a kid. Yeah, over a decade ago. Well, a lovely fit to have you drop in. Oh, the old mask. Yeah, no. This is one of the reasons I stopped doing it is I think it freaked people out, the whole mask thing. But now we're just chilling out and having a nice time. Not worrying about all the high pressure YouTube stuff. Just gonna chill and have fun. Okay, turn this on. Okay. Remove and Amaro. I'll do. And just a few drops of bitters. All right, pretty simple. All right. Now, adding the ice. Oh yeah, that's enough ice. Ready to go with the stirring. Yeah, fuck you, GoPro. It's doing this stupid thing again. Okay, I am going to have to excuse me for a second. This is actually one of my favorite shirts, Celtic. So the mask was the proverbial cherry. Dig the move away from politics. I'm just chill out more these days. COVID burnt me out, basically. Anyway, I got to be back in a sec. Anyway, the GoPro, she's the fucking with me. With this stupid glitch where it says 50% battery is low battery and it switches off, which is fucked. Fortunately, I have a spare battery, which is fully charged. I fucking hate it when it cracks up and goes, oh, 50%. I'm going to shut it down because, you know. Also, what douchebag thought that was a good idea functionally? Well, you know what we should do? We should shut down before the battery runs out. Like, what? Why would you fucking do that? You almost just broke it then by jamming the battery in the wrong way. Gonna have to see if there's a firmware update to maybe fix that glitch. But that's tomorrow. Let's see, put this here. All right. Well, at least it didn't ruin my shoot. I'm going to switch it on again and pour this in. Downside, having to run out like that, leave the drink on ice, it probably watered it down a little bit. Upside, visually it looks better. It's got a bit of wash lines, you know. Glass half full. Let's take a picture for a thumbnail. All right. All right, so that's the video made. I mean, the cocktail made. Now, I'll do the talky bit. Okay, let's turn this up. Turn up the tapes, man. Okay. We're getting there. Doing this. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This cocktail is called a Blandings, and it's a simple three-parter: spirit, vermouth, and liqueur. And that's like, ooh, they're clearly influenced by a Negroni there, but no Campari. Anyone who knows me, no Campari. It's an Amaro rather than Campari. Well, I think technically Campari is an Amaro, but it's the other sort of Amaro, not the bright, fruity, bitter ones. It's the slightly bitter, more wine-like ones, namely a Verna Amaro, which is quite a nice one. And the spirit is not gin, which is what you get in your traditional Negroni. It is apple brandy in this case, but I am doing sweet vermouth in there as well. Gives it this lovely rich color. I'm going to give it a taste now. Oh, yeah, this is one of those great late night sippers. This is surprisingly sweet, which may well be down to the apple brandy. I'm really enjoying this. I could really just sit back by a fire and sip this one after dinner, I think. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of apple brandy, then 3/4 ounce or 22.5 mils of the sweet vermouth, and then 22.5 mils or 3/4 ounce of the Amaro, and finally, just a few drops, a light dash of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Everything's fucking conspiring against me tonight. What the fuck is this message? Writing to the memory card was not completed correctly. Do you want to recover the data? What the fuck? Why is technology fucking with me tonight? Honestly. All right, I'll just do that bit of talking again. I might do all of that because I don't know what it got. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of apple brandy. Add to that 3/4 ounce or 22.5 mils of sweet vermouth, and then 22.5 mils, 3/4 ounce of the Averna Amaro, and finally, just a few drops of bitters, a light dash of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. I decided to go garnish free with this, but a citrus twist on this would probably go really well. Fuck me. I decided to go garnish free with this, but a citrus twist would probably suit it really well. This is lighter and, as I said, sweeter than I expected. It just makes it very pleasant to drink. It's deceptive because it is actually quite boozy, but it feels lighter than it actually is, which makes for very pleasant drinking. So I think you might like it if you try it. It's called a Blandings, and I hope you do try it. And let me know if you do. And what is happening in your world. I hope you're taking care, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Oh. All right. Yeah, sit down, chat. Jesus, I'm having a weird technology night. And by weird, I mean annoying the shit out of me, quite honestly. But let's switch some stuff off. Okay. Get this out of the way. Get this out of the way. Oh, sit down and see what's happening. Oh, SPF 50, doing some Cab Sav. I'm not really a wine person. I do the various aromatized wines, vermouths and whatnots and the thing. Actually, I reckon that's it, Hannah. The FBI are remote, or, whatever spy agency, remotely shutting down my tech. And yes, I did see that, Justin. It was pretty funny. And what was funny is because that English first past the post system, she only just lost her seat. And there were a lot of people running in that seat. And a lot of them got a lot of votes. It seemed like a bunch of Tories, because she had like a 27,000 vote majority at the last election. And she got beat. I think there was a lot of Tories voting for anyone but Liz Truss, and so Labor got up, which was hilarious. I do think that'll be one term for that Labor person. They will be out at the next election because the Tories will go, okay, well, that was a fun protest, but we don't like Labor. We're going to vote for a Tory this time. Just not Liz Truss. And Jeremy Corbyn got in as an independent. So I guess I got the two big things I wanted out of the UK elections. Tories getting humiliated. Oh, another one who got out, piece of shit, Jacob Rees-Mogg. He's the fucking worst. And so a few Tories, well, the Tories party generally humiliated, but a few specific shit ones losing their seat. Rishi Sunak didn't lose his seat, which is slightly disappointing. Yeah, and Corbyn, who got treated like shit by Labor and stood as an independent, got in as an independent. So that was a nice fuck you to the turds in Labor. Because I am not a fan of Keir Starmer. And I honestly don't hold out a lot of hope for this government in the UK. I think they're just going to be Tories. But we'll see, give them a chance. It's very 50. We're talking about you're having Cab Sav. I'm not really a wine person. I'm more whiskies that have been aged in former wine barrels. So they have a little bit of the characteristic of the wine. I'm almost tempted now to get it's Friday night. I often just do tastings. I might get 4 whiskies that were aged in different ex-wine barrels and see what character. Now, I've said that out loud. I'm definitely doing it. I like that idea. Whiskies aged in different wine barrels and see what they're like. See if I can pick up the different characteristics. Maybe even try completely different makers when I do it. Maybe. I will see what's what. That'll be a little bit down the line, but this is really pleasant. That's really quite nice. It's got a reasonably strong wine character with the vermouth and the Amaro. Vermouth is just a wine, an aromatized wine. I think the Amaro has a wine base, I think. Actually, I'll look it up. Let's see. Amaro Averna. It's a liqueur in the Amaro category. Produced in Sicily, considered a traditional drink. Was acquired in 2014 by Gruppo Campari. Salvatore Averna was born in 1802. Herbs, root, and citrus rinds are soaked in a base liquor before caramel is added. Sweet, thick, and has a gentle herbal bitterness. So, okay, it's not wine. It's spirit-based. There you go. It's me talking crepe. Used to hate wine, like rotten fruit that it was. Page 32 of Social Change. Oh, I did. I just never drank alcohol until, about 15 years ago. And now I'm a lush. Oh, that is really pleasant and fruity. Like it's greater than the sum of its parts. Those elements actually work together really well. Nice. Hannah's got the sophisticated drink. Banana shake from Macca's. Hell to the yes, I say. That is fucking solid, quite honestly. I'm on board with you at having such a sophisticated drink. Right, and the next one, lifetime ban. Ooh, 30 mils of Navy strength gin. Damn. Fuck it, I'm going. I am going with the Navy strength gin. And then sherry and vermouth. Oof. Oh, that'll be interesting. You're like the fanciest 5-year-old. Nice. You're a partial as fudge. I get what you mean. Oh, old-fashioned Manhattan. I do like Manhattans. Old fashions are my go-to. Fucking love an old-fashioned. Such a simple drink, and for that matter, a Manhattan too. Such a simple drink, and you can do so much with it. Use it old fashions using different whiskies, and it doesn't have to be whiskey. Yeah, really, an old fashioned is spirit, sugar, bitters. So changing the sugar, changing the spirit, changing the bitters, uh, can do amazing things. And of course, yeah, Manhattan, just whiskey and vermouth. But again, changing the vermouth and changing the whiskey makes a whole new thing. Hey, Pat, how you doing on this fabulous Friday night? Oh, in the UK. Also, just throwing it out there, UK Labour still spells the party name with a U. Australian Labour dropped the U, but UK Labour did not. Do you like American whiskey? I like Australian whiskey. I don't know why I'm just casually breaking into song with my bad singing voice. Yes, Lieber. I'm super partial to Australian whiskies. I have a lot of Australian whiskies there. Like 80% of those, if not 90%, are Australian. But I like to have a Scotch and an Irish whiskey and one or two. I've got 2 bourbons up there, I think. I've got 2 Scotches, a peated and an unpeated. I think I've got 2 Irish whiskies. And so, oh, no, I've got 2 Japanese whiskies up there too, actually. Lots of Australian ones. Oh, okay. So the easiest to get Australian whiskey and a really good one is Starward. I really like Starward whiskies. I mean, what have I got up there? Starward, Bakery Hill, which is a small local one. Hellier's Road, which is Tasmanian. That's done in a Pinot Noir barrel, which is really nice. Oh, there's Tiny Bear, they're really gin distillers, but they occasionally release a whiskey. 23rd Street Distilleries from Adelaide. I've also got some Archie Rose whiskey. They're from Sydney. I've got one from Queensland. I've got one from Western Australia. And probably a few other odds and sods because I pick up limited Australian whiskies. No, pour you an old fashioned. Ding dong, the bastards are gone. It is a celebration. It's definitely a celebration, Noog. Oh, Yamazaki. My friend Alex gave me this hibiki, which is really nice. He came over for a live stream. God, it was a couple months ago, 3 months ago. And we were going to have drinkies. And him being a gentleman and a scholar, brought over the Japanese whiskey hibiki that he likes, and we were comparing things and whatnot. And hot damn, he said, "I'm going to leave this with you." So yeah, and hello, Strictly Sega, by the way. And yes, the English election, or the UK election, to be a bit more accurate. The Tories got a pasting. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, yeah, you're right. Actually, those actually Nova's very easy to get, and is fucking fantastic. Archie Rose is a limited whiskey finished in a rum cask. It's a single malt. It's freaking great, and the cask strength version really good. Hello, Sophie. How are you doing? Did you get the golf clubs, by the way, Strictly Sega? didn't know how long Australia Post was going to take to deliver them to you. I would like to see the sparkliest of sparkly nails. You put it in the Discord or whatnot. Oh, you got Nova Single Malt. Okay. It's my go-to. So I hope you like it. But that's absolutely like, I often get people saying like, oh, what if you could only have one whiskey? I go, oh, Nova Single Malt. Definitely. Okay, so you get it next week. Okay, cool. They haven't arrived. Damn you, Australia Post. Okay, well, hopefully they're not lost and they'll arrive early next week. Oh wow, it's a video that Hannah's sharing with us. Okay, sparkly nails. I'm going to share it. Hang on, where is it? Okay, do this thing, and I'll full screen it. Got to see the sparkly nails. They are. Oh god, when they catch the light, that's trippy as hell. Actually, that's really good. When they catch the light, they go all pearlescent. That's wild. I'm so excited for the package too. Nice. I mean, classy as fuck, those golf clubs, honestly. And functional too. Functional bar tools. A bit of pure 70s memorabilia. Yeah, that was a bit Twilight sparkly, wasn't it? So it's a cat's eye polish. So they use a magnet to line up the sparkly bits for maximum cool. Hot damn. Okay. Yes. I use vampire fingernails. They're looking pretty cool. Yes. Twilight vampires, definitely. I never watched Twilight, and I'm never going to. I don't need to waste that many hours of my life. More power to people who like it. I do think it's funny how much it upset goths, actually. Fucking vampires don't do that. They don't go out and shun, they don't sparkle. What the fuck? Like, vampires aren't real, man. I'm just going to break it to you. Going to X golf tomorrow. Full scale golf doesn't let you drink enough. That's a call. Yeah, normally you have to wait for the notice there. Oh, you watched Axel F. Okay. Spoiler-free review. What was Axel F like? Which is the Netflix Beverly Hills Cop movie. Sequel 20 years later. Pat, your work is sick. Okay, are they sick or did you do something to him? Okay, so not bad. But yeah, we're like, honestly, don't blame you if there's stuff that was annoying. I might watch it this weekend, actually. All right, drinking a bit of water. Actually, I think I probably want to use a different glass this time. Oh yeah, the old gang is really old in it. Yeah, we maybe need to check the news from Instagram. Pat, cold. Are you saying your worker is cold? Cold in the ground. You buried him deep in the cold, cold ground. Well, I'm sure he deserved it, Pat. No judgment. And it's not just because, I'm terrified that the most feared hitman in the Melbourne underworld might come after me. No, I think they probably deserved it. They had it coming. That's what I'm going to say. All right, I'm going to just quickly make one more video. This will be a short one. So we'll see how quickly I can get it done. I feel good. Okay. We're doing with Navy Strength Gin, which is always a bit dodgy. But you know what? I'm prepared to risk it. Risk Navy Strength Gin. Be like in the English Navy, where it's all about rum, sodomy, and the lash, as Winston Churchill said. Okay, so Where did I put my phone? Yeah, I think you're right. Anna, when he's saying cold, the rigger said in sick cold. Yep, I'm sure it's natural causes, Pat. I don't know why anyone would suggest you took the dude out. Anything that happened was clearly natural causes. It would be mischievous and slanderous to suggest otherwise. Putting this back in the cupboard. Okay, put the apple brandy back. In the brandy section. Swap. Wait, move. And where's my Navy Strength gin? What are you doing? Ooh, it's nearly gone. Rogan's Way. Navy Strength gin. You know what? That's okay. Okay. This glass this time. Pour that nice in there. And share as well. There are people with games and stories to tell. Okay. Lifetime man. Okay, equal parts. This is easy. There are people with games. Open. Okay. Navy Strength gin. No, it's still a bit in there, given that it's Navy Strength. Okay. Time to get stuff set up. Hey, Megaleech, how you doing? No, I actually tend to avoid celebrity gins. I'm not saying James May's one's bad. I just generally tend to avoid it. And again, I get Australian gins. Australian gins fucking kick ass. Like literally all my gins are Australian. Okay. Turn this on. Okay. There we go. Well, let's just start. Gotta make it in. Sherry. 30 mils of sherry. Okay, I haven't had a sherry. And 30 mils of Blanco Vermouth. You know what? Fuck it. How much is that? Oh, but that's tiny. That's only like 5 mils. Fuck it. A little bit of extra sherry in there. Just because. Because I can. All right. I'm going to put a little bit more ice in. Just a little bit. That's enough. All right. Baby, that's the way you are. Okay. This. Right. Ice is trying to escape the glass. Managed to keep it under control. My whole little bar here rocks when I'm stirring. Ooh, that tastes pretty good. Ooh. All right, let's see how this goes. Put that glass there. And we strain it in. All right. So that's the drink made. All right. And to remember to take a photo for publicity purposes. All right. Let's all right. Now, do the little talky bit, and this is just a short. So, I'm going to talk for less than 60 seconds. So, in theory, this should take me less than 2 minutes to do. Let's see how I go. Let's see if I stumble over words. All right, line this sucker up. It's a jam sucker. Okay, break. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called a lifetime ban. And given it has Navy strength gin, you need to be careful. You might get a lifetime ban if this makes you misbehave. But let's see what it tastes like. The gin has actually been tamed by the other ingredients. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of Navy strength gin. Add to that 1 ounce or 30 mils of sherry. And finally, 1 ounce or 30 mils of Blanco vermouth. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into a chilled Nicanora glass. It's a very tasty drink, and it can sneak up on you with that Navy strength gin kind of hidden in there. So watch out, or you'll get a lifetime ban. Cheers. I feel like I should make something called a lifetime ban or something that just has like all my high proof spirits in it, because I have some really high proof spirits. It's a thought. Oh, Mega Leech. Sorry. I actually deleted it. I had enough artist friends express rightful displeasure at how those tech companies are exploiting their work with AI. And I just decided I didn't want anything to do with it anymore. No judgment on anyone who uses it, because it's definitely fun to play with. I just literally just out of respect from my artist friends, Gin makes you sin. Oh, that's an excellent name. Thank you, SPF. Banned from heaven. Definitely banned from heaven. Oh, wow. That's an excellent name. Kudos to you coming up with that. So I think banned from heaven would just be an old fashioned made with my high proof spirits. Maybe with an absinthe float? Because I have an extremely high proof absinthe. Thanks, Megaleech. Yeah. As I say, I've got a few people I'm quite friendly with who are really into playing with AI image generation and video generation. I'm like, yeah, cool, do it. I'm not going to harass or berate them. But yeah, if anyone asks me, it is like it's a choice thing. Oh yeah. There's more and more stories coming out that the server farms these tech companies have to run to generate the AI stuff are absolutely taxing the power grid and using an absurd amount of energy and so producing greenhouse gases. It's distinctly possible we are almost at the bubble bursting stage with the AI stuff in that they can't afford to keep giving it away. Who knows? Banned from Limbo. But wouldn't that be a good thing? Limbo is not great. I really like the name Banned from Heaven. Oh yeah, no. If you're talking about the energy use, yeah, look it up. It's becoming known more widely. The AI stuff is using an absurd amount of energy, and probably can't be maintained. But it's just the latest tech bubble, and maybe ultimately something good will come around. Oh yeah, no, do it. AI text. That's like me. It's too much fun. Story on Discord co-wrote with AI about new US immunity ruling. Definitely, I'll read it. So it's this spreading the power out. Oh yeah, yeah, no, and crypto also wastes a huge amount of energy too. Yeah, but I don't trust any sort of crypto company that says, "Oh, look, we're going to distribute it and run on a GPU." They're like liars. Yeah, just put it in general. Yeah. Um, and I'll read it. That sounds like a fun thing to read. I still play with like the Chat GPT text prompts sometimes. Um, it's just fun. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. Dang. Dang a lang a ling long. Somewhere between a martini and a Negroni. That is not bad at all, actually. Have to be careful. Navy strength gin. Oh, it's only 50% stronger than regular gin. It's not like double. It's not like absinthe or something. Not like my absinthe, which is super overproof. But yeah, I might do a Band from Heaven. I think the easy thing if it's just an old fashioned, just a few measures of just freakishly strong spirits. I have two absinthes. One is a bit more sophisticated. It's an Australian made absinthe from the Never Never distillery. It's 60% alcohol. And then I have this one that's a Spanish made absinthe and it's 75, 75, 80%. It's either 75 or 80% alcohol. I've forgotten. And it's colored bright blue. All right. So oh, wow. That's a long story. Okay. I'm going to read this story Megaleech posted. The Game of Shadows. In the vibrant city of Arcadia, two teams dominated the Grand Arena, Team Doggo and Team Rooster. The coveted title of Game Czar was held by the captain of the previous match's winning team, a position that came with immense power and influence. Team Doggo, known for their unwavering morals, played the game with integrity and honour. Their captain, Luna, was respected for her fairness and dedication to the spirit of the game. On the other hand, Team Rooster, led by the cunning Rex, was notorious for their ruthless tactics and willingness to bend the rules to secure victory. In the past, Team Rooster had spread a vicious rumour that Team Doggo was secretly assassinating Team Rooster's supporters. This baseless accusation caused a rift between the team's fan bases. Recently, Rex had managed to stack the rules committee with his own followers, ensuring that the rules could be manipulated to his advantage. I'm seeing the parable here. The day of the next match arrived, the atmosphere in the arena was electric. Team Rooster, with their new rule changes, had significant advantage. The game was intense, but in the end, Team Rooster emerged victorious. Rex, now the games are, wasted no time using his newfound power to assassinate several of Team Doggo's key players and supporters, citing the new rules as justification. Luna and her team were disheartened but not defeated. They knew they had to prepare for the next match, where they'd face an even greater challenge. In the days leading up to the rematch, Luna and her team worked tirelessly, strategizing, training harder than ever before. As the day of the rematch approached, Luna decided to address rumors and the recent rule changes publicly. She stood before a crowd of supporters and media, her voice steady and resolute. Team Rooster has accused us of assassinating their supporters in the past, Luna began. But if that were true, why didn't we take advantage of the new rules? Why didn't we use the power of the Game Czar to remove their players and supporters as they've done to us? The answer is simple. We have morals. We believe in fair play. We will not stoop to their level no matter the cost. Her words resonated with the crowd, and a wave of support surged through the arena. Team Doggo's fans rallied behind them, determined to see their team triumph through honour and integrity. The rematch was a fierce battle, both teams giving their all. Despite the odds stacked against them, Team Doggo played with unmatched skill and sportsmanship. However, the new rules and the removal of key players had taken their toll. Team Rooster's underhanded tactics proved too much, and they secured another victory. With each subsequent match, Team Rooster continued to exploit the rules they had manipulated. Team Doggo, bound by their morals, refused to engage in the same underhanded tactics. As a result, they found themselves increasingly marginalized, unable to compete on an even playing field. The once celebrated Team Doggo became a cautionary tale in Arcadia. Their unwavering commitment to integrity and fair play, while noble, left them vulnerable to the ruthless strategies of Team Rooster. The arena, once a place of honor and sportsmanship, became a battleground where cunning and manipulation reigned supreme. In the end, Team Doggo's legacy was one of moral fortitude, but their inability to adapt to the changing landscape of the game led to their downfall. The story of Team Doggo and Team Rooster served as a stark reminder of the consequence of unchecked power and the importance of maintaining a balance between ethics and competitiveness. That's fun. I do genuinely like the text prompts. Now you've got the Locked Out of Heaven song stuck in your head. It's such a good name for a drink, though. Banned from Heaven. I'm doing it SPF. Jesus Christ, that might put me under for the evening. We'll see. If I do it, it'll definitely be the last alcohol I drink for a while. Oh, yum. Oh. Gin Rummy is a card game that sounds yummy. Yes, I was taught to play Gin Rummy at one point. I do not remember the rules though. Oh, give me, I don't know, somewhere in the region of half an hour, and I'll make it. What are we? 9 o'clock. Okay, I haven't even drunk 2 cocktails in the first hour. I feel like I'm behaving responsibly. I can definitely do a Band from Heaven. It's going to be fun. I'm going to go through the spirits and decide which ones go in it. Ooh, because I've got some overproof brandy as well. Where is it? It's just a little sample bottle. Yes. Cask strength brandy. Cut the tux. Mate, aged in oak for 2 years. Man, I have to get a whole bottle of this. These guys have a stall at Caulfield Markets. Next Caulfield Markets, I'm getting a whole bottle of this. 54%. Most brandy is 40%. This is 54%. And it's fucking tasty too. Oh, God. Megalich, if you send that story to the right wing of your email, I don't think they'll get the metaphor at all. I think it's probably too subtle. And I got this from Caulfield Markets too, the Bellarine Distillery. It's kind of like, this is aged in red wine and bourbon barrels, ex-bourbon, obviously. 52% alcohol. So it's more than normal. Holy shit, this is good though. It's a little bit expensive, but it's really good. That's made out past Geelong, so that's hour and a half away from me, an hour and a half drive. I want to go out that way sometime soon. Pat, looking at your TikTok, did you put it on Discord? I'm not on TikTok. Well, actually, that's strictly speaking not true. I do have a TikTok account. I just never use it. You preface the email with, I wrote a short story, cautionary tale about it. Oh, right. Okay. So you straight up told them. Okay. Yeah. I think you needed to. I think you needed to tell them what it was. The thing I always say, like whenever a political party, and no political party is immune from doing this, when a political party introduces a particular rule when they're in power to do a thing they want to do, and people go, yeah, no, it's good because they'll do right by us, going like, they're not going to be in power forever. When someone gives themselves in a political system new power outside of an actual dictatorship, at some point, the political party you don't like is going to have that power. So you're trying to communicate to people, you know, the people you hate will have that power. Is it a good idea to create that power? Because at some point you will be giving it to the people you don't like or don't trust or, you know, hate. But I don't know, people rarely get it. But, you know, who knows? Wait and see. God, November's a long way away with the US elections. And we're just left in fucking stupid town until then. But we'll see. You know, Biden said he's digging in, even though he did look scarily not all there in the debate with Trump. But that fact, who knows? I mean, there's no way Trump's all there. He's all fine. Oh yeah, no, I feel like it's a very clear parable what you've written there. I was just thinking that the person you're talking about emailing, if you didn't explicitly tell them what the moral was, they might not get it. But yeah, that's a fun little story. This cocktail, a boozy bijou. Navy strength gin, vermouth. Oh, green chartreuse and chartreuse elixir végétal, which I don't have and is fucking impossible to get. Oh, or use chartreuse VP vert. Yeah, which super impossible to get because the monks don't want to make a lot of. Oh yes, it might be a prophetic story, definitely. Oh gosh, nobody's business but the Terps. Are we referencing Istanbul or Constantinople? Fallen Gamer is streaming at the moment too on Le Twitch. Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's tasty. All right. What am I doing to be? All right. It took me 7 minutes to finish it. Okay, I have to. Oh, okay. I have to go out and get a bit of ice for my glass to make an old-fashioned, which we shall call Banned from Heaven. Hey, Safa, it is indeed Happy Victory Day for UK Labour. And now let's see what they can do in the next couple of. I even forget how long the terms are in the UK. Actually, Tories in power for 20 years. Jesus, how long can Labor stay? Who knows? Oh, watching a doco about ancient English history. That's probably interesting. But yeah, I've been going for an here. Made some cocktails, had some chats. Usual stuff, Safa. So 14 years? I thought it was like 20 years. I wasn't paying that close attention. But I am going to duck out, get some ice, because we are going to make a devastatingly strong old-fashioned, which we shall call Banned from Heaven. SPF 50 came up with this. All right, this won't take long. I just got to go get a big block of ice. He's such a good leader, man. Mrs. Angry and her son are rewatching the Doctor Who specials, and they're just in the one with Neil Patrick Harris, who I think is an excellent bad guy, and the bit where they're doing the Spice Girls spice up your life, making everyone dance. A red cocktail for Labour, not a bad idea, Safa. If the Democrats take advantage of the immunity rules and cripple the Republicans, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Republicans are just so base. Yeah. After the 2010 general election, coalition government enacted fixed-term parliaments. Yes. Oh, God, you remember that, Safa? That's all right, then. That little speech he gave about how the doctor fucks someone up, that was so good. I'm not... So, trying not to trip over shit. Let's go. We're just going over here. What's the strongest shit we've got? Okay. There's a couple that are easy picks. Inner Circle, cast strength rum, 75% alcohol. So that's in. My strongest whiskey. I've got several that are over 50%. Bakery Hill is 60%. I think that's the strongest I have. What's the rum cask one? That's a mere 49%. Shit. Rum cask. 58%. So that's my strongest whiskey. I think we'll do an absinthe float. We won't do a lot of absinthe in it. This absinthe is 80%, 60%, 75%, 80%. Should we do a Navy strength gin as well? Okay, we should do the brandy. What strength is this one? 57%. And this one is 57%. All right, we're going to do an old-fashioned. Look at this brandy happening. Jim, everyone should just talk about me all the time. I'm working on the band from heaven right now, SBF. Oh, yeah, no, that immunity ruling in the US is terrifying. Could be the tipping point of the collapse of the American empire. Collapse into fascism. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just building this in my glass. So we get, I think we'll do an ounce of this whiskey. Oh, wait, we're going to put some sugar syrup in here too. My special sugar syrup. Oh my god, this stuff's so fucking tasty. All right. The brandy. How much brandy is in here? All right. Cask strength brandy. Now we're just going to do a little bit of the rum, quarter of an ounce. And the half an ounce of the Navy strength gin. Right, God, you know, I feel like I have to pee. I make this. Aromatic bitters. Where are you? Do 2 dashes of bitters. Oh, I'm gonna stir this. Yeah. I get my 80% absinthe. And then we'll just do a little bit. We're doing a float. Wow, that really worked. I'm going to bring it over to the camera, see if you can see it. Oh, that's cool. If you can. Oh, shit. Tripping over cords. Going to bring that light down. Bring this here. Look. You see the little line on top? That's the float of the really high proof absinthe. Like, I could set this on fire now. I'm not going to, but I could. He's back. Shh. I know Jim's not trolling. Don't worry about it. In future history, the tipping point identified stacking of the stacking of the Supreme Court is fucked. Anyway. Oh my god, did you see that beautiful licorice aroma from the absinthe? Let's go a sip. Ah, that's actually yum. And the absinthe is just coating my tongue in licorice at the moment. God damn. Okay, I really do have to pee, actually. Sorry. So I'm going to disappear for a very short break because the lose just got all. Man, I really had to pee. You know what? Also, while I was doing that, I just decided I'm going to see if I can set this drink on fire, which should not be difficult at all. Jim, you remember the Wanga Pats? Yeah, okay, here we go. Is that working? Is that on fire? It's the way to be sure, is it? No, it's not. Damn. Thought for sure that would light on fire. But no, apparently. Fuck it. Oh, well, that's a shame. I thought I could set this on fire. Pat, what'd you put on the Discord? One of your TikToks? You know, I can't really play them because there's like music on them and I'll get content matched on YouTube. Oh, Furiosa. Did you see Furiosa this week? I've seen Furiosa. That's what I've seen. What's your rating for Furiosa, Pat? Well, I leave my laptop plugged in all the time, which is actually probably bad for the battery. Probably means the battery's got shitty storage. Okay, back to my drink. This is actually pretty good. 10 out of 10 for Furiosa. I did like Furiosa, actually. Not as good as Fury Road, but I enjoyed it. The drink's on fire. Sorry, I think that was vaguely familiar and very sus sounding. But yes, it's a Bruce Springsteen song. Oh, you got your car back, Safa. Okay, nice. Got the wheels on it. You saw Furiosa today. Yeah, I saw it a while ago. Good movie though. I liked how it was different to Fury Road. It was much more sort of story driven. Lots of action still. But yeah, not but then again, what is as good as Fury Road? I think Fury Road is basically the best film of the 21st century. Go Furiosa 8 out of 10. Yeah, that's about where I'd rank it. Usually rate movies out of 5. Well, 4 out of 5. You want to see Twisters in IMAX? Honestly, the Twisters movie looks like fun. I will comfortably wait till it's free on streaming services. But it does look like fun. So SPF, we're talking about Furiosa here, I assume. I think Furiosa is good. You know, you could, like most movies, you could pick holes and go, oh, well, why did they do that? And why did they do that? But generally, I thought it was really quite good. But again, not as good as Fury Road, because Fury Road's just fucking epic. You haven't seen Mad Max since your team? Oh, dude, watch Fury Road. It is mind-blowing. Yeah, Fury Road, 5 out of 5. Greatest film of the 21st century. Oh, yeah. Salita, I watched Godzilla -1 on Netflix too. That's pretty good. It's real old school Godzilla in that it's set just post World War II. It's good. Oh, good. You're going to watch Fury Road tonight? Okay. Well, I hope you like it. Oh, easily the best action film. No two ways about it. That's the best action film of the 21st century. To me, it's just one of the great films of the 21st century. So, Safi, you had a Porto. and I don't know what cross rings is. I had I made a mac and cheese thing. So what'd you do in your worker's house? Is that where you buried them? You buried them in their own house? That's cold, dude. Yes, I think you maybe meant churros. Yeah, there you go. Churro rings for dessert. There you go. Yes, I made a mac and cheese thing. No, okay, that's too grandiose. There was some packaged mac and cheese at the supermarket that was on sale, and I got it, and I mixed some other things in, and then I baked it, and so it was a baked mac and cheese, which was really fucking good. Oh man, banned from heaven. That's a good fucking drink. Safa, 17 Celsius. Positively balmy. Oh, there you go. Strikasagi, you had mac and cheese as well. Dinner buddies. Ooh, and you made chicken cacciatore. Nice. Nice. That sounds like a good dinner. Okay, so you were watching the movie at your worker's house, and afterwards you buried him in the cold, cold ground. I get it. Had a Christmas in July event down the road, went and got the food truck. Nice. So Aldi do great mac and cheese? They probably do. I think I remember getting a good one from Costco as well. And even the light and easy mac and cheese is good. I haven't had that for ages, but I do quite like it. Ah, man. Oh, man. That's good. I'm banned from heaven for having that drink, but it was worth it. You were convinced to get an American one with American turkey, last minute Worcester, got the Canadian. Oh, yeah, no. Oof. I would lean more towards pulled pork than turkey, honestly. My cousin does food at, oh God, what's it called? It's a pub not far from the city, so not far from where I work, called the Catfish. Okay, now I'm going to look it up because my fucking brain's gone blank. But because he spent time in the US. Gertrude Street, Fitzroy. So the Catfish. Eating. Swallows, that's what it's called. Sparrows, not swallows, sparrows. Philly cheesesteaks. So yeah, my cousin learned how to make Philly cheesesteaks, and they market it as serving the only proper cheesesteaks in Australia. Because they know how to do it. It's so fucking yummy, and they do fried curds as well. They do all these variations of the cheesesteaks. They have fried chicken, fries, sauces. Are they still doing curd? Oh god, now I'm looking at it. I've got to fucking go there sometime soon. Because it's real close to where I work and it's real good. You had I love pineapple on a burger actually. Pineapple and bacon, fucking wicked on a burger. 5 Celsius. You went fully Dubbo with tracksuit pants. That is tracky pants is pretty Dubbo, honestly. Where did I put my oh Christ, I left my phone up here. God damn it. Christ, I'm so absent-minded. And certainly after drinking a band from heaven. Okay, lifetime ban. You go from there to there. Then my Trello's up to date. We're good. We're good. We're all good in the hood. I haven't even looked at the weather. Are we past this fucking cold burst yet? This has lasted weeks longer than I thought it would. Okay, what are they saying? Christ, tomorrow's only a maximum of 12. That is fucked. And then overnight minimum of 2, then 4, then yeah, once the minimums are 9, 8, yeah, it's okay. It's less cold later in the week. Still not great, but it's less cold. The weekend's pretty fucked though. Lows of 2 and 3 overnight. Maximum of 12 tomorrow. That's some bullshit. No rain at least, but it's still fucking bullshit cold. Oh, literally, I have my own Trello SPF where I keep ideas for cocktails and then I make them. Trello is great. It's for those who don't know what Trello is, it's basically a very light project management tool. Yeah, no, Safa, this is the coldest burst Melbourne's had in 2 decades. Oh, yeah. Oh, SB, if you're in Queensland, I feel like the last couple of weeks in Melbourne might have destroyed you if you were here. Even for Melbourneites, we're like, man, this is actually fucking cold, isn't it? This is a proper winter. We haven't had a proper winter in ages. This is a proper winter. Several weeks, like 3 weeks of really fucking cold weather. Oh my god, SPF, the band from heaven, old fashioned, really nice. Genuinely good. Oh, okay, Safra. Oh, I do want to know who Jane Bunn is. I heard it was the coldest burst for 20 years. Yeah, Mega Leech, but isn't it always cold in Tassie? Like, there's nothing between you and the Antarctic. No, I do not wear puffy jackets. It's weird. Everyone in Melbourne wears puffy jackets. Mrs. Anchor and I both agree puffy jackets are weird. I have a faux leather jacket. It's actually vinyl, but it's really warm. Okay. That was the 7 weather lady in Melbourne. I do not watch commercial TV, so I'm not going to know that. But yeah, I did see some media thing saying we'd had the coldest weather for 20 years. Army of penguins in Tassie. SB, if you're made of concrete and wine, nothing can damage you. Fuck yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, this was not subtle. The band from heaven was just literally, hey, put a little bit of every high proof alcohol you have. This had high proof whiskey, brandy, rum, gin, and an absinthe float. It was not subtle. It was not subtle at all. But it was fucking tasty. Also, you need a good sugar syrup. I have a really good sugar syrup. Yeah, no, puffy jackets make people look like a Marshmallow Man or the Michelin Man. Absolutely. So, Safa, this Channel 7 person says 40 years. Okay. Who's not to believe someone from Channel 7? Oh, and between you and Antarctica is an army of penguins. So, SPF, I literally just put a bit of every strong spirit I have. So it's a strong whiskey, a strong gin, a strong brandy, and a strong rum, sugar syrup, bitters, and then I did a float of absinthe on the top. And it was really fucking yummy. Also, dangerous. I've got to drink something non-alcoholic now. That was dangerously. Oh, so the penguins hold back the cold. So that's good to know. Is that true? Melbourne's closer to Antarctica than Darwin. I'm going to test that. Okay. Where's Google Maps? Okay. So, Antarctica. I want directions, flight directions from home. Okay. Melbourne to Antarctica kilometers. 5,000. Yeah, I feel like you're wrong, Safa. 5,000 kilometers from Melbourne to Antarctica. Now, if I go Darwin, yeah, that's less than 4,000 kilometers. Actually, okay, so it's honestly, from one perspective, not that big a difference. 4,000 versus 5,000 kilometers. Earth Warrior, penguins, key product of Guinness. Wasn't toucans related to Guinness? I do actually have gloves in my jacket pockets that I wear in winter, but they're just like from like a $2 shop. They aren't very flash. Yes, SPF, definitely have something non-alcoholic if you're doing the band from heaven old fashioned. Incorrect internet tidbits. Someone called Batman. I have a banner for when I'm wrong on the internet. I don't have one. Safa, put your evidence on Discord. I just did a Google Maps thing, and Melbourne to Antarctica was 5,000 kilometers. Melbourne to Darwin was 4,000 kilometers. Oh God! The comedian said they boil penguins, which gives Guinness's visual. That's a worry. All right, so I actually have, this is my clarified lemon tea, but I'm going to put some mineral water in my glass and put that flavor in. Oh, where are we at? God, it's only 9:30. Okay. So at 9 o'clock, I hadn't even drunk 2 cocktails. 9:30, I've drunk 3, including the newly created Band from Heaven, which was just all my highest proof spirits, which I blame on SPF 50. Was their idea. All right, let's get this out of the way. So this should be super lemony. There we go. Oof. Yep. Okay, I have to admit that, again, one of the downsides of the Band from Heaven old fashioned is making me think I should drink more alcohol. I really shouldn't. I should fucking pace myself. Oh, that's really yummy. Okay, it helps. It helps drinking a non-alcoholic thing that is really yummy. Also, don't believe I didn't put any fucking garnishes in my Band from Heaven old fashioned. Oh, look, dude, I'm just trying to be responsible. It happened a couple times during COVID lockdowns. I just drank so much, I just fucking spaced. And I am willing to say definitely the first year of COVID, maybe even the second year. So 2020, 2021, I definitely drank too much. I'm just saying. But it was a weird fucking time. My excuse is it was a weird fucking time. And I feel like I have tempered things. Oh my God. That was just the residual of the Band from Heaven old fashioned. It was really yummy. I just put it in general, Safa, if you're posting some evidence. Oh yeah, no, fucking COVID fucked up, man. I love seeing my Facebook memories of the last 4 years. It's just like, yeah, everything, particularly 2020 and 2021, super fucked. It was just All sorts of bullshit. Okay, so okay. Okay. I'm gonna open this up. So Surface posted this graphic because okay, legit when I did Google Maps, it posted something in the middle of Antarctica. So to the edge of Antarctica, 3,000, it's about the same. Melbourne to Darwin is about the same distance as Melbourne to the edge of Antarctica. When I put it in Google Maps, they definitely measured it from like the middle. So, Safa, I think you're right, basically. SPF had the most attention from women during those times. Good memories, some bad. Dude, yeah. You know, that sounds like a whole thing, man. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That sounds like a whole thing. Yes. Yes, you are right on the internet. Make a banner. Actually, I think you deserve a banner, Safa. I'll make a new one. Um, where are we? Create a banner. Safa. Oh God, Jesus Christ, my typing is for shit. Is right on the internet. And we're going to scroll that across the bottom as a ticker. There you go. I'm going to leave that up for a little while, Safa, because you were right on the internet. It was more than... Oh, dude. Earth Warrior, when you lived in Brizzy, mother-in-law moved to Cairns, you're happy because Sydney was closer. Yeah, I guess Sydney's closer to Brizzy than Cairns, yeah. So see, Safi, you get the banner for a while. I'll leave that up for a while because you were right on the internet. Just going to leave that up for a little while. Going to continue to drink a very lemony non-alcoholic drink. Okay, I'm glad I made your night, mate. Oh, god damn, that's actually really good. I'm going to make another clarified lemon sweet tea this weekend. I might even make a video of it, put it on my cocktail channel for Dry July. We're not even through the first week of Dry July. So I could move the video. I could make this and upload it, move something. Because I do like to support people who decide not to drink alcohol. Because I really fucking dislike people who harass someone who doesn't want to drink alcohol. That's bullshit. SPF, you may have had a smidge too many wines. I may have had a smidge too many spirits. We'll fucking do it. Yeah, eat something. Either drink something non-alcoholic, water or something else, or eat something. I'm not going to eat anything this late at night. I'm just going to, I don't know, for the next half hour or so, just drink something non-alcoholic. God, Sabi, you've gone straight to kebab? SPF should be drinking kebab? Oh, strictly saying, I'm with you. I get super fucking angry at anyone who gives someone who doesn't want to drink alcohol a hard time. That's fucking bullshit. No kebabs till next year. All right. You be strong, SPF 50. Oof. So my whole glass is full. But that's good. I have to consciously pace myself because it's like, yeah, I had a couple of drinks. I feel good. I'm going to drink some more alcohol. Then it's just like you hit this tipping point and it's like, woo. So I'd rather not do that. But I have, man, maybe I should try some of these. Imbue Distillery whiskeys. I got a little tasting palette from the Caulfield Market. They're brown spirits, 3 whiskeys and 1 brandy, cask strength brandy. Ooh, SB 50. Been drinking Brooklyn Valley Estate Cab Sav. Nice. Slita Ferude is what a slur. Sorry. I'm going to need you to be precise. Is it what Strictly said? Piker? A piker is someone who pikes out, as in they don't join in. Yeah, okay. Piker is someone who doesn't join in. So someone saying like, I don't want to drink alcohol, people call them a piker. It's bullshit. I get really fucking angry at anyone who tries to coerce someone into drinking alcohol, because fuck off. If someone says I'm not drinking, they don't need to justify it. They don't need a reason. So piker is a very old term. It's not a modern term. It's one that's been around for a while. Yeah, or someone who just knows that they've had enough. Or someone wants to leave a party. Yeah, it's basically someone who doesn't want to play along. They're a piker. And it's like, fuck off. I do. I genuinely get angry at someone who harasses someone who doesn't want to drink alcohol or wants to stop drinking alcohol. Especially someone who bails after agreeing to join. Yeah, being coercive to someone who doesn't want to drink is bullshit. I know. Heidi, you're thinking of a pikey. That's a UK thing of the Romany/Gypsy people. Also get called pikeys. Yes, SPF threw that in too. It's a pikey. Brad Pitt played the best pikey in Snatch. I fucking love that Guy Ritchie film, actually. Oh yeah, Safa, absolutely. Having grown up in the country, egging people on to keep drinking is a fucking big thing. SPF Snatch is definitely my favorite Guy Ritchie film. I like a lot of Guy Ritchie stuff. Snatch is definitely my favorite. And in large part, it's because of Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt is so good in Snatch. But it's just generally fun. Oh, Safa, absolutely. My dad thought I was gay because I didn't drink alcohol and didn't play sport and never had a girlfriend. The never had a girlfriend thing was just Catholic guilt. And the no sport was just because I'm super fucking uncoordinated. And the alcohol thing was a conscious choice. I didn't want to drink alcohol. And then when I went to uni, Mitchell, which was in Bathurst, was the most alcohol and drug driven place I've ever experienced in my life. And I never had alcohol or drugs while I was there. That was a conscious choice. And yet, you know what got me? Fucking YouTube. Hanging out with YouTubers got me to drink alcohol in my fucking 40s. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep it together. Drink more mineral water. Oh, oh, that's so fucking yummy. Mineral water mixed with my clarified lemon sweet tea. It's fucking yummy. And yeah, dude, you're like joking, but for real, hanging out with YouTubers will definitely drive you to drink. Are you like Rathav, man? Okay, honestly, Jason Statham films are funny. I will always watch a Jason Statham film because it's just they're all the fucking same, and it's like, yeah, let's just fucking do it. Jason Statham kills some dudes. It's fuck yeah. And again, Safa, that's a solid choice. I'm going to do illegal things. You see it fuck people up, and you don't want to do it. Yeah. All right. I think you've had enough. I'm sorry. The banner's just freaking me out. I'm just gonna. You've had your run on the banner, Safa, because you were right on the internet. It was just getting to me. I need to do it. Yeah, that's basically it. I also love that not only does Jason Statham do the same thing in every movie he's in, he looks the same in every movie he's in. More fucking power to you, Jason Statham. Safa, you earned the banner. I'm just going to throw it out there. You were right on the internet. It was just tripping out a bit. Possibly because the band from heaven, old fashioned, was catching up with me. I need to okay, we're not far off 10. I need to continue to slowly work my way through this non-alcoholic drink for the next half hour or so. Oh, actually, no, I have my own banner for if I'm wrong on the internet. It's just that Safa said something and he was right. He was right on the internet. I did not disagree with him. So I was not, by implication, wrong on the internet. Because we have the whole separate banner if I am wrong on the internet, which, God forbid, is the thing that happens. Also, we haven't had a troll tonight. I half expected to get one. Anyone who was on the stream last night, where this sad fuck came on with their weird anti-Islamic bigotry, the same fucking loser like pursued me onto Twitter, and I thought, okay, this fucking weirdo is showing the signs of someone who's going to get obsessed with me, but they haven't showed up tonight, so hopefully they've just fucked off. SPF, you're happy on one hand, component being drunk on the other hand, fine line between again. Oh yeah, but you know, I'm not falling under a table or anything, and I'm taking a break from it. And honestly, the band from heaven, old fashioned, was really fucking tasty. Oh, Earth, you missed. Yeah, there was this real fucking saddo last night. And he also cropped up on my Twitter. Speaking of which, I wonder, and I wonder. Oh no, fuck you. Elon Musk, you're a cunt. Honestly, he's such a fucking piece of shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I'm apparently not logged into fucking anything on here. Cool. Cool. That's fine. And also, just once more, fuck you, Elon Musk. You are a piece of shit. Okay, what did I miss? Hannah, you're back. Message saying a family member had been fired. Turns out a typo had been fined. Ah! And yes, I also agree, Salita. The Tories getting fucked up is good. Dr. Abigail's either got other things going on or is feeling under the weather today. You love that Cybertruck's the biggest it goes double down about. Yeah, Cybertruck's terrible. Strictly say, yeah, we watched replays, spent time in bed, bought another cube storage shelves from Bunnings. 2 giant boxes? Okay. So Leader giving me his true title. Elon Musk is a supreme cunt. Yeah. No, dude fucking sucks. He sucks so fucking much. Honestly, taking something that had such cultural relevance as Twitter and just absolutely fucking it is beyond my understanding. Absolutely does my head in. Well, I've had this little urge. I got some corn chips today. I kind of got a little urge to go out and get them and snack on some corn chips while we're talking. Your vision blurry? My vision's maybe blurry. That would be alcohol induced. Yeah, I feel like you get this thing with really rich people. Their narcissism is, I'm rich because I'm awesome, therefore everything I say is right. For hours, you couldn't even open your eyes for more than 10 seconds. What was that about? I feel like I've missed something. And are you going to enable snacks? I kind of think I would. Don't think Elon cares? Yeah, he's a fucking weird dude, basically. I missed the main bit of the story. Yeah, you know what? I do that. I got that you were in bed and had a thing from Munnings. Sleeted the accelerator covers. Oh yeah, so many bad stories about the Cybertruck. Good lord. And yes, I ate all the snacks that I had for the trip to Grasshopper. I definitely had them all. Yeah, I probably would have gone through your town on the way to Grasshoppers, honestly. I would have gone the inland way, not the coastal way. The inland way is easier to drive. But, you know, shit happened and we got derailed. What are you gonna do? It's just a whole goddamn thing. You're talking about the Cybertruck, the fact that bulletproof windows shattered on reveal. Yeah, but also here's the thing. When Elmo, because he's a fucking moron, was sort of saying, hey, yeah, you know, the windows are unbreakable. Like, no, the windows on a car have to be breakable. So if you have a crash and you're trapped in a vehicle, emergency services can get you out by smashing the window. He's just such a goddamn fucking. You got a paper cut on your eye? What the fuck? Ow, dude. Fucking ow. And he's heard a story of making converted a Model 3 to a truck, was invited to Cybertruck launch, specifically told her to leave hers at home. She turned up with it anyway. People taking pictures wanted to be a real Tesla model. Yeah. Was there a big L behind Sunak when he was speaking? I did miss that. I did miss. You got a fucking paper cut on your eye? Dude, fuck. And yes, I've heard weird stuff about the boot on the Cybertruck too. And yes, going through a car wash can fuck up a Cybertruck. It's ridiculous. And I have seen some fun memes of people mocking up Tesla Cybertrucks as well. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Oh, okay. So if you're saying someone held the big L behind Rishi Sunak, that's pretty funny. Yeah, no, hurting your one good eye and you're by yourself, that would be fucked. Okay, so there's a whole video on YouTube. Simone Yetch, genuinely good and worth the watch. Okay. All right, that sounds kind of interesting. Wild and crazy and fun. Okay, so SPF, you know who it is. You know Simone Yetz. I think he's saying it was literally the eyeball. Yeah. God damn, dude. That's fucking freaky. Just remind me of Mrs. Angry's lad with his pet um, pigeon that was getting possessive when he was sleeping. Pigeon came up on his bed and fucking pecked his eye. Didn't blind him, but did a little bit of damage, which is not good. Not good at all. Sorry, I'm just Kieran failing to use Discord properly because I don't know a thing. And yes, Keir Starmer's officially okay. Yeah, that's the weird thing. The low res graphics that is the Cybertruck. It's stupid as fuck. Oh, Starmer's fucking boring. Fuck Starmer. He's a fucking piece of shit. Like, yay, good that the Tories got voted out. God, why is that picture so small, Safa? There is a picture on the Discord of someone holding an L behind Rishi Sunak. And that is just a freakishly small picture. Someone's already updated Wikipedia. So Rishi Sunak's opposition. Surely he'll get rolled for that, but I just hope that fucking Jeremy Corbyn is a thorn in Labor's side. Because he's now an independent MP. Labor fucked him and dumped him and put someone else in, and he stood as an independent and beat the stooge that Labor put up. So fuck them. But yeah. Sir Keir Starmer, the idea of a Labour leader who's a sir is fucked, quite honestly. But yeah, it's like the fucking Tony Blair conservative power mongers. Fuck them. Fuck Tony Blair too. Oh, fucking yum. That lemon soda I have there is really yummy. Okay, that's better, Cypher. You put in a bigger picture. The small one was doing my head in. And so I will share this one. There you go. Someone holding an L behind Rishi Sunak while he makes a concession speech. Oh, Earth, I'll put the thing in for my Discord. Hang on. Not going to talk about doubts and confusion on a night when I can see with my eyes shut. Oh, some hoon just drove up the street. Ooh, just a little bit there. Okay, I haven't put this up. There's my Discord. That's my Discord. You heard the hoon? Yeah, no, it was pretty loud. And the way it popped is like a supercharged car. Oh, nice. Earthlions join the Discord. Nice. Yes, boy with pokey dokes in his zoom. That's what that was. Oh, so Megalith, you reckon that's a turbo? That's what a turbo sounds like? Nice. Yeah, no, I put the link SPF. It's just the Angry Aussie Discord. So you've got it. Yeah. No, I put the link there. Nice. Slip love. There you go. You've all joined the Discord. Nice. It's just very low key. Got to decide. It's still going to be a while. And deliberately, I'm going to slowly work my way through that non-alcoholic drink. I probably will. Well, actually, because I've got a clarified old-fashioned. I'll maybe have some of that. What's the most active? Probably either general or memes, honestly. Justin, your friend owned a Scorpio. Is that the Sigma, which was for a while was marketed in Australia under the Chrysler banner, but then I think was bought by Mitsubishi? Oh, Safa, good date night tomorrow. We've got a really good place we're going to. Does great food and drinks. I might post some pictures. James, hello. Australia young people. I think Albanese is one of the least bad examples in the Labor Party of having investment properties. I think he's only got one or two. But yeah, the whole bullshit of why aren't there rules against investment properties? Because all the fucking politicians have investment properties. It's true. I could change the name to Neurospicy Dumping Ground, honestly. So Strick is saying Mitsubishi was the car would be smashed in Jackie Chan movies. Jackie Chan was sponsored by Mitsubishi. Yeah, no, we are the Neurospicy clan, SBF. I might. Okay, how hard is it to change the name of something in Discord? Edit channel. All right, I'm just going to change the name of it to Neurospicy Dumping Ground. Okay, just change it to General Neurospicy Dumping Ground. Okay, what the fuck, honestly. Ugh, where are we? Yes, okay, I updated it to General Neurospicy Dumbing. No, not dumbing. Dumping. God damn it. The dumbing ground is different. Dumbing is different to dumping. Save changes. Did that work? Yes. Okay. Is the general neurospicy dumping ground now? Yeah, Justin, I think there should be no tax breaks. If you want to invest in properties, well and good, but there should be no tax breaks. Luckily, I am home, Safa. Toyota is the new Mitsubishi? Oh my god, a Galant. Oh god, that's fucking old school. A Mitsubishi Galant. God damn. Because Mitsubishi also did some spicy sort of turbo numbers as well. There are a few Mitsubishis that were very popular with Hoons. Toyota were probably the first Japanese car maker to be regarded as top tier. And it changed weekly variations. New spicy jumping ground. New spicy sloppy. I want to do that. Your 100 series has done 565,000 kilometers. Fuck yeah. Earth Warrior, your first mate's car was a Chrysler Galant. Yeah. Drove through the halls of his high school on a white Sunday. Holy shit. Yeah, because like in the 70s, it was Chrysler badged. And then I think in like late 70s, Mitsubishi bought all the naming rights. So they changed from being like Chrysler Sigma, Chrysler Scorpion, Chrysler Galant to being Mitsubishis. The old pump and slump. Justin, you bought shares in Guzman and Gomez. They've already gone up. Share trading. Oof. That's a volatile thing. Get some crypto, man. That's crypto. Crypto is not an investment. Crypto is casino stuff. It's roulette. It's gambling. If you go into crypto, you might win big. Who knows? But you have to be prepared to lose everything, basically. You buy liquid shares in coffee. Your coffee position is always liquid. That's fine. Well, that's a fun bit of trivia. The Australian dollar is at a 33-year high against the yen. For whatever the fuck that is worth. We're kind of shit against the US dollar last I looked. But then again, I am not an investment bro. I don't fucking know what finance is. Honestly. Yeah, see, that would work for you, Strictly Sega. If we're good against the yen, get some good laser discs. Oh god, wasn't it NFTs were such fucking bullshit. And it didn't take that long for everyone to wake up that NFTs were fucking bullshit. We've been about the 67 cents on the US dollar for ages. Well, Hannah, you're still going. You're a spicy grumping ground. You're a spicy jumping ground. Fuck yeah. All right, Justin, next time I get Guzman and Gomez, 5 cents goes to you. Yeah, but there's not a huge difference between 66 cents and 67 cents. Just saying. Oh, good Lord. What the fuck was that? Sorry, this is a good one. Earth Wombat put this on the Discord, and I'm just going to share it. Rishi Sunak calling. I'd like to cancel my Sky subscription, please. I've had a change of circumstances. It's funny, like, he didn't lose his seat. He's still technically in Parliament. I will take bets now. Rishi Sunak will quit Parliament within the year. You're saying we're 64 cents recently. No, I don't remember when we were $1.10. I remember when we got more or less parity. Yes, Micro's still here. It's Friday night. You're a spicy bump and grind. You're a spicy thumping sound. Good on you getting in there, SPF. Dang, what's this going? Yep. You know what? I'm still, my head's spinning a little bit, but I'm drinking something non-alcoholic at the moment. So you're up 30 minutes before I went live, but exhausted. That's fine. Sleepy Bobos. You do that when you need to. Surfers back in the mining boom. Yeah, which probably did coincide with the financial crisis. Yeah. You went nuts buying laser discs from America. And Justin, you were at uni when that happened. There you go. Yep, the combination of the global financial crisis and Australia's mining boom. Yeah, no, Sleepy Bobos, that's a thing, which I got from the Goodies, 70s British comedy series. Our cultures are melding. Oh, something seems slightly wrong with that one, Hannah. You're a spicy chumping mound. That sounds slightly dodgy. But, you know, nothing. Oh my God, that is actually really yummy. Very lemony, the thing I'm drinking there. I'm probably too sugary. I'm probably going to get sugar rush. Get the diabetes. Do a Wilford Brimley with a walrus mustache and talk about diabetes. It's a whole thing. The whole diabetes. Last time I checked and had blood tests, I didn't have diabetes. But the doctor said, your blood sugar is a bit high. You want to sort of try and manage that because you do not want to get diabetes. And no, I don't, because it's fucking fucked. The GFC affects me. I mean, not directly. Micro, long story short, fix the issue you're having with your bike. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you did have an issue with your bike. Okay, so I hope it's good. You're a spicy bump and grind. Have a good time. Won't stop the children of the revolution. Gotta bump and grind. Have a good time. Oh yeah, back with the Rudd bucks. What did we get? $500 or something? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. And everyone bought big TVs with the Rudd bucks. That was like the single most common thing people bought with the Rudd bucks. Yeah, who actually originally did Children of the Revolution? Was it Violent Femmes? Or did they cover it? I don't even know. Now I'm going to look it up because we're on the internet. We can look shit up. Let's type Children of the Revolution. Okay. It's a song. Oh, it's by T-Rex. It was originally a T-Rex song written by Mark Bolan. Number 2 hit in 1972. Holy shit. I forgot it was a T-Rex song. Jesus Christ. That's like more than 50 years ago. God damn. Justin, you never got rod bugs, but you did get tripe and bone bugs. Nice. Earth, you've never bought a new TV. Pretty good, but scored it off dead person. That's fair. In the Ringo doco, directed Mark Bolan, versioning Playing with Elton John Ringo Starr. Holy cow. Someone didn't bang a gang? I don't know. Never bought a new girlfriend? Safi saying the footy, 92 to 80. Essendon beats Collingwood. You're a spicy jumping clown. I don't know. You should keep going, Hannah, I think, honestly. Yeah, I don't know if T-Rex, Mark Bolan, who are huge in the UK, I don't know if they ever really had any penetration in Australia because I really didn't know anything about them. Admittedly, I was a baby when they were doing that stuff, but rough, Hannah. 25 days shorter getting the Rudd bucks. Didn't start working until just after. I know I was contracting, so I don't know if I counted as getting it. So Strict saying T-Rex is big here for only 2 albums. Yeah, I don't really remember them at all. With Wombat, happy with very basics. Did buy a new 50cc scooter once. Nice. Raze, you just woke up. That's because you work so fucking hard, man. Safa, I think you had to be working to get the Rudd bucks. I'm not sure. But that was a huge and effective government program to keep the economy running while the GFC was happening. If the Liberals had been in power at that time, they would have just left us to die in the gutter. Yeah, okay, you got to be at work in an hour, so at least you woke up for that. So, that's okay. I'm just trying to consider, should I go and get the corn chips I got today for a snacky thing in here? Maybe. I have no idea how long I'm going to last. I've spent the last half hour or more just drinking something non-alcoholic. She said, you remember Triple M would play full? Did they really play full albums? Seriously? Yeah, I don't have any dip. I just have some Big Mac flavored corn chips. They call it special burger sauce, but they mean Big Mac. Snacks? Yeah, I think I should get snacks. All right. Step 1. Okay, I have finished. Okay, I probably should get some more ice and another can of that mineral water. So you can do that. Chips without dip is a soul crusher. I don't think I have any dip. I could go and look while I'm out there. Ice cream cookie dough coated balls. Nice. Strangely vegan, but bloody yummy. Raze, you message your boss saying Monday's your day, suck it up. You need Monday off. He was so mad, went silent. Take it as a win and get a day off. Fuck yeah. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining men. The Weather Girls. I am overdue to get a haircut. I've been meaning to do it for a couple of weeks, and I just haven't got around to it when I've been in at the office. So I got to see if I can remember to do it on Monday or Tuesday. Just a trim. I don't want to cut short. Ooh, Monday off for a colonoscopy. Fun and games. All right. So Okay. I'm going to disappear. I maybe should put the chickens in charge because I'm going to be gone for like a minute or so. Ray's readying yourself for work? Fair enough. Micro, only dips you've eaten with chips. Nacho cheese sauce or cheese? I do like cheese dips, actually. Okay, I feel like I should put, because I'm going to be gone for a little while. Got to get some ice, maybe have a pee. So, oh, yeah, haircut. You're overdue. Been done at the end of the month. Full color cut. Pretty. Sounds nice. Oh, I fucking love hummus SPF. Where are all the chickens? I've got the chickens just here. I could put the chickens in charge. Or I could put the carrot in charge. Look. But you can't even tell that's a carrot. It's got a little smiley face. Can't even tell that it's a carrot. But should I just leave the carrot in charge? I'm going to leave the carrot in charge. I'm going to put some elevator music on. Where are we? Into space. All right, so I'm going to be back in a minute or so. Carrot's in charge. The fucking carrot fell down. Dude, what's your problem? Oh god, the chat went off when I was away. What made the carrot fall off? Okay, I also learned while I was fucking out, everyone's gone to bed. So if I get too boisterous, you're gotta. Oh god, I didn't get the fucking non-alcohol. I need to get a fucking mineral water. Sorry, I'll be really quick. God damn it. Also, fucking non-sponsored endorsement. These Schweppes mineral waters, I think they're half price at Woolies this week. They're really fucking yum. Oh my fucking god. What is fucking sticky thing on my fucking shirt? God damn it. Oh, damn. Anyway, so I did get these CCs. These were like $1.50 for a huge bag. Special burger sauce, aka Big Mac flavor. It's supposed to be Big Mac flavor. Okay, try one. That's 3 actually. Ah! Deuteronomy have relations with aging. I mean, relations? I don't know. It kind of does taste like Big Mac sauce, honestly. Hmm. Yeah, kind of does taste a bit like Big Mac sauce. This BF's like roasted celery, blended chickpeas, and is that the Big Mac sauce? Is that what it is? Roasted celery, blended chickpeas, and lemon? Mm. Now you put it in my head. Now it tastes like celery. Micro bullshit lie. Because you were having relations with AD. Everyone knows that. Yeah, I mean, oh, that's your current snack. Do you make that yourself? Roasted celery blended with chickpeas and lemon? Because that sounds really fucking good. There's capers in Big Mac sauce, okay. Or gherkins. Feel sorry for VD. I think the dude is very conflicted, Celtic. You're right. Giving a go at Justin for being a dual citizen. But he is. That's all about what his parents did, I think. Anyway. Oh, God damn. Okay. I'm going to swap some things around. What are we up to? It's only 10:30. I have no idea how long I'm going to last. At this point, I don't know that it's very late, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, okay. I love it when people don't know who we're talking about. Okay, Salita, VD is a guy who had the screen name Video Dude, and ages ago, he was kind of regular on the channel, on the streams. Then he started, dude has issues, and he started saying fucked up, bigoted shit, racist and homophobic shit. And I kind of said to him, like, fucking stop it, or I'll just ban you. And for some reason, he's like, didn't think I would. And I was like, dude, I will, shut the fuck up. And when I blocked him, he took it really personally and got all sorts of freaked out. And he used to write these long letters and send them to my post office box, which, like, he was clearly insane. But yeah, VD is video dude. He's a weird guy. Okay, you watched Border Patrol. I think our border security would deny you for being broke as fuck. Didn't know they could deny it. Well, it depends. If they think you're going to try and stay, and this happens in the US as well, if they think someone's going to try and stay in the country, they might deny you entry. SPF, it's only 10:30 for me. I don't know what time it is for you. Justin, okay. If an excess, you have to pay a lot. Yeah, okay. Or if you say someone else bought you a ticket, yeah. And if they get a vibe that you're going to try and marry someone when you're in the country, they don't like that. Yeah, no, the dude, he's pathetic fuckwit, but okay, he's definitely got some mental health issues, and he's currently, hopefully, getting some rehab for substance abuse. That is literally a thing that can get you into Australia if you have a valuable trade, or if you're gonna move to a country area and do a job that is in demand. Especially if you're living on wine time. 10:30 in Queensland. Yeah, we're at the same time in winter, aren't we? It's just we change in summer. But I have here. Okay, this is a clarified old-fashioned, whiskey old-fashioned. And it's pretty fucking yummy. And I'm going to pour myself some of it because, I was drinking non-alcohol for the last 30, 45 minutes. Yeah, you don't do the fake time in summer. Mike goes, yeah, no, you're on the opposite side of border security. Get it, support it. Yeah, I know people are just fucking weird. Oh yeah, well at WA, but that's also because of how far away. It's weird when you get in that summer period and there's like 6 different time zones in Australia. In winter, there's only 3 time zones, but in summer you end up with like 5 or 6 time zones. It's very fucking weird. I mean, yeah, Justin, we might at some point have a cross-border thing between UK, Canada, USA, New Zealand. That might happen, honestly. Celtic, you spoke to VD's mum a few days ago. He's still feeling effects. Yeah, alcohol withdrawal's a fucking bastard of a thing. Absolute bastard of a thing. That's why I try not to be glib when talking about consuming alcohol, because it's definitely a poison. Megalich, you reckon the proximity to the equator means daylight saving doesn't make sense? I don't know. I like daylight saving. I like when it's still light really late in summer, like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and it's still not dark. I like that. Now we're in the thing where it's fucking dark at 5 o'clock. Yeah, we do have a special agreement with New Zealand. Yeah. Okay, so Earthquake, you reckon Queensland did try daylight saving, but it really didn't work in the northern? I don't know. I don't know how all these things. Oh man, that is fucking tasty. Oof. Oh yeah, no. Australia and New Zealand are pretty close, but yeah, you do get people will react weirdly if they're mistaken for each other overseas. If a Kiwi's mistaken as an Australian or an Australian's mistaken as a Kiwi, they'll take it personally, which is silly, quite honestly. Okay, that's a fair point, Earth W. Up in Rocky, Rockhampton, wouldn't want the sun at 8 or 9 because it doesn't cool down till it gets dark. That's fair. Oh my god. It's got a little pickle flavour, salty pickle flavour on these things, which is nice. I think the US passport does open more doors than the Australian one. I'm certainly not an expert in it. Mm. SP, you were mistaken for a Kiwi. I was mistaken for being English in the US a few times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't travel internationally, so I don't know which passport gets you into more places more easily. Mm. Man, these definitely have the pickle flavor. Mm. Very crunchy. So there was actually a referendum in Queensland in 1992 for daylight saving. There you go. See, these are things. I don't know these things. Conflict dual citizens get confused about which passport. Yeah, no, it can really mess you up. Oh, that's nice, Micro. Your cat saying hello. Hello, Micro's cat. Oh, okay. I've decided these corn chips are actually yummy. Oh, that's really good. SPF, the more you travel, the more you realize Australia's the best country. Very partial to European women. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to women from all over, quite honestly. Gonna make your cat a dual citizen? Okay, it's very hard to get pets into Australia, actually. Barnaby Joyce wants to kill them. He's a madman. No, very crunchy corn chips. All right. I'm kind of tempted to make nachos with them. I haven't done that in ages. I used to do it when my young'uns were still living here. Make a big thing of nachos and break it all up and share it with everyone. Now it would just be me. Which honestly, I'll fucking do it. I will fucking eat a mountain of nachos on my own. And you're in a series of short-term relationships with coffee. I feel like you're not alone in that. UK had a referendum for pressure voting. Failed because people thought it was too complicated. The UK voting system is really weird to me, the first past the post thing. The funniest example of it in this UK election was Liz Truss losing by a really small margin, and she absolutely would not have lost with a preferential voting system. I think she was on fucking tranquilizers big time. She was just really vacant when she was on the stage. She was late to arrive, and then she was just looking really vacant on the stage. Oh, wow. That sounds fucking decadent. Taco shells using burrito bread, crushed Dorito chips, spicy sauce. That sounds wild. Man, I should not be eating all these, but I'm going to. Very crunchy. Oh, nice. Yeah, share it on the Discord, definitely. Yeah, it was a minor disappointment that Rishi Sunak didn't lose his seat. But Liz Truss did, and Jacob Rees-Mogg did. That guy's a fucking abomination. Fuck. Drop the corn chip. Ah. Oh, shit. Had coffee cake. Feel like comic book guy. Loneliness and cheeseburgers are a dangerous mix. Government should avoid referendums. They certainly fail in Australia. And yes, they should have the balls to just do legislative changes. Damn. Oh, well. Yep, I really want to see Jeremy Corbyn be a thorn in Labor's side. Found the video. Good job. Micro, you learned. We've had Chinese immigrants since the 1800s. And yes, the UK has had a lot of Indian immigrants because of colonizing India and bringing food and cigarettes from home, not to clear them. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, do you think the Liberals thought the gay marriage referendum would fail? Who knows? We have a problem with Chinese people bringing raw meat into Australia. But, you think so? You're saying VD's family had problems with alcohol on his dad's side. Alcoholism, there does whether it's genetic or just situational and environmental. Like if you have older generations who have a bad relationship with alcohol, so younger generations are more likely to, or if it is literally genetic, I think that's up for discussion. Bird's nest, yeah. Oh, Earth, you shared something in the neurospicy folder. Nice. Where's my Discord? Where's my Discord? General neurospicy dumping ground. Dorito covers taco. Okay, I probably want to try that, honestly. I'll look at that on the weekend. See what it is. That's really pleasant. So you reckon governments do referendums if they want it to fail? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Who knows? All right, Street Shaker agrees. There you go. I mean, they're all fucking bullshit artists, the politicians. Oh God, that's good. Okay. Feel like if I'm going to maintain consciousness, I have to drink more stuff that's not alcohol. Let's pour some mineral water into that glass. Let's see how we go. You're back. The word off-road Tesla, was that the Cybertruck? Is that what you're talking about? Your mother worked for Australian Customs, had interesting stories. Oh, yeah, Customs is fucking wild, honestly. Oh. So we're talking about cocaine. Is that Customs? Oh my god, there was the news stories this week. There's some drug going around being sold as cocaine, and it's like 100 times stronger than morphine or something. If that's just like a bunch of people are gonna fucking die from overdoses. But I don't have enough money to be buying cocaine, so not gonna happen to me. I can't wrap my head around people who spend hundreds of dollars on cocaine. It's like that is so much pressure to have a good time. Like, and it's when I say hundreds, it's not 200 or 300. It's like I remember AIDSy came up with this thing once. He's saying like, "Oh yeah, mine is like $700." And I was like, "Get fucked! I'm not spending that much money on one night. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's ridiculous. That's too much pressure to enjoy myself." Yeah, it's strictly saying this thing. It's not even fentanyl. It's something else. Um, something worse. Oh, sorry. I just realized. Sorry, SPF 50. I just realized what you were saying. Where are we? No, sorry. It's in the nearest spicy dumping ground. Yeah. Hannah kept posting pictures of weird Teslas. I just realized what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, crack's really cheap compared to cocaine. It's plastic crack. Yeah, no, Jesus Christ. I spent a stupid amount of money on this. I've been a bit better recently with saying, yeah, I should stop buying stuff. Even like twice today, I got emails going, "Oh, what about this? Excellent deal." I'm not getting it, and I feel somehow moral for just not spending a couple $100 on stuff, or even just $100, $150 and stuff. It's like, yeah, you know what? I don't need to buy that. I've got a stupid amount of stuff here. Oh yeah, I fucking love my booze collection, man. Yes, SPF. Whenever I'm talking about hallucinogens, I talk about in Minecraft. Hallucinogens in Minecraft. That's a whole thing. So that's you collect plastic figures. Yeah. Once I think collecting's a mindset. Whatever it is you collect, you'll go over the top, and people who aren't into collecting what you collect will be very confused and say, "Why are you spending all that money on you?" Yeah, because I have to. And it's fine. Over the years, I've been books, I've been vinyl records, I've been discs for movies like DVDs and whatnot. Last 5 years in particular have been booze. Oh god, I got a PO box. I don't know, at least 15 years ago. So people from YouTube could send me stuff. I've maintained that PO box for ages. Michael, you want to travel? Bring me a blind bottle of local stuff. Ooh, apple whiskey. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Cecilia, you have plastic figurines. We have like Laura who's on sometimes. I think she's still on holidays in Japan. She does model trains or collectors various things. Earth, you had a few collections. Oh, and you threw them out, but you found out later they're worth money. God damn. I do actually. There's something in my PO box now. I think there's a religious tract in there, and there's also possibly something from Strictly Sega. When I go into the office on Monday, I have to remember to go to the post office box and get something out of it. No, I just use my post office box for people on the internet to send me things. Oh, goddamn. SPF, collecting old school gaming consoles. That can be expensive. Yeah, you told me you were sending me something. It might be there. I'll have to go and check on Monday. I'm probably going to the office on Monday, maybe Tuesday as well, but there you go. Oh, dude, you want to paint me something? I'd fucking love that. I get emails telling me that I've got something in the post office box. So I just need to fucking do. Also, probably need to get my hair cut. I think I'm going to get a haircut. I may or may not go into the office on Tuesday. I might stay home because the real estate agent was going to do an inspection on Tuesday, which is fine. They can do it if we're not here. But I also kind of thought, kind of want to be here. Ugh. So I might stay home on Tuesday. Have I had a love affair with a console? I mean, Nintendo 64 back in the 90s was fucking awesome. And my kids were tiny little things learning about the Nintendo. I think my Nintendo 64 probably still works. There you go. Justin's got a post office box. Oh, Salita, you're doing Warhammer miniatures. Nice. The whole thing with a PO box, Safa, is you can give it to people without giving away where you live. Yeah, you could actually get a bunch of different controller colors for the Nintendo 64. Sega Saturn. I think I picked up a Sega Saturn from when people throw stuff out on the footpath. Someone put out a Sega Saturn, which possibly still works, but I don't know if I've ever tried. I feel like I need to go through. I have some old technology. I need to find someone who's into old technology, like Apple iMac from the period where they were colored plastic, and go, I think this works. I should just give it to someone who actually wants it because it's just sitting in my shed. No, I haven't used a parcel locker, but because I have the PO box, if someone sends me something, if it's too big for my PO box, I get a little card telling me to go and pick it up. If you've got a Master System, Game Gear, 30X, Dreamcast. Oh, there you go. I got things I've actually played and used. Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2, got a few Nintendo consoles, the Wii, the Switch, and I got a PlayStation 4. Probably when like Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, that might convince me to get the latest generation PlayStation console. But, who knows? You want to play a PS2? I think my PS2 still works as well. I don't know. I never had a GameCube, so I don't know what the startup sound is. I have not actually used the Switch for literal years. I want to at some point just because we got like Zelda games. Mrs. Angry does way more gaming than me. So yeah. Shriki say you were doing a video game review thing on YouTube in 2006. That was a good time to get consoles because it's cheap. Yeah, I remember there was a period like in pawn shops where consoles were really cheap, and then they went through this weird phase where they were all really expensive because it became a hipster thing to get old technology. Fucking wild. Yeah, I did hear that the next generation Nintendo console will be a big leap forward, but I don't know, who the fuck knows. I've got some Zelda games to play at some point. Ugh. But like, as I said, Mrs. Angry Games Smoothie. Oh god, you've got Saturn games that go for $2,000 now. God damn. Yeah, it is. It is a bit of a business, definitely. I play Zelda in HD. Yeah, I'm very behind on the Zelda games. I do want to do them at some point, but it's just so hard because, like, I'm doing the cocktail channel. It's very hard to even just spend the time on editing and uploading videos and then doing anything else. Like, it's kind of like, well, there's some shows I want to watch on TV and I want to do my own videos and gaming, but it's like you can only do like two things, I think, before you run out of time. It's like, well, if I'm doing my own videos and watching TV shows, I can't really game. If I want to game, I have to give up one of the other things, either watching the TV shows or doing my own videos. And I definitely don't want to give up doing my own videos. And there is some stuff on TV I want to watch. Oh, SPF. I love Red Dead Redemption 2 to fucking death. I actually have it installed on this laptop. On quiet nights when not many people join the stream, I will actually play Red Dead Redemption on the stream, I should say. I've played it through twice, once on PlayStation and once on PC. And because I've got it installed on PC, I will regularly just go in one of my saves. It's kind of like, I'm bored. I want to be murder hobo. I'll just load Red Dead and go into one of the towns and just see how many people I can kill. Yes, strictly so you know that I'm about. I'll do that when I'm really bored. Not really bored, but there's just not people, and it's just like either have it because I love doing long horse rides in cinematic mode because it's just such beautiful visuals. You haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. It's fucking awesome. It's an incredible game. It's such a good narrative. And it's so much fun as well. So much happens in it. And like I said, when I feel like I need to work out some frustrations, I'll just fire up Red Dead Redemption 2 and go murder hobo. Just go, cowboy, just go into towns and just fucking kill people. See how big a pile of bodies I can build up. Like, you can buy Red Dead Redemption 2 for PC on Steam for like about $5 at the moment. It's so cool. I just enjoy it so much. Also, just on Twitch, I have been watching a lot of people playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on modded roleplay servers. So they're not playing like the game, but it's using the Red Dead engine, and they do all this roleplay stuff, which is cool. I considered sort of applying to join one of those servers as a role player, but I'm worried it would take over my life. Because I love Red Dead Redemption, and I'm kind of into Red M is one of Red M is the modded thing, I think, and then there are different servers. Prodigy run a server, and there are people called Wild RP run a server. Fucking wild. I'm sure I've seen Red Dead way cheaper than that on Steam. Maybe the sales are over and it's gone up a little bit. But yeah, the modded servers, the Prodigy and Wild RP servers where people play Red Dead is fucking amazing because the devs have done so much work of opening up extra stuff. And yeah, honestly, well, there's two reasons I haven't done it. One is the application process is quite complicated. And two is I'm worried it would take over my life. Like, I wouldn't be doing this on streams. I'm just going, hey, I'm doing more Red Dead roleplay for a couple of hours. And I even had a character in mind for the Red Dead thing. There's an Australian bushranger who fled Australia because the authorities wanted to kill him, and he went to America. So, but yeah, like I said, literally, I am worried it would take over my life. I just feel compelled to role play for hours and hours every day. SPF, you think you'd enjoy it? Yeah, no, I'd literally just be worried that it would take over my life. What I've noticed is I was like following up to a dozen people who were playing Red Dead on the modded roleplay servers, and they've started playing it less and less. So I think it's like they've got it out of their system, but I don't know that I'd get it out of my system. I feel like I would just fucking keep doing it. Because like, god damn. I just felt compelled to eat more corn chips. I'm trying to be responsible and not be super gross with eating stuff. But these corn chips are super crunchy. I don't know. I might try and be good. Do I want to go to bed early? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so after the corn chips. CC's special burger sauce, aka Big Mac sauce, but they're not allowed to say that. But I got that for like $1.50 at Woolies. I wasn't going to get any more snacks because I'm trying to be good. Losing battle. But it's like, literally, they're $1.50. I'm going to get some. Big ass bag for $1.50. Instead of like $5. So I'm like, all right. I like that SPF. It'd be on Friday. Responsibility went to bed 3 hours ago. I mean, my responsible bedtime's about 10. My irresponsible bedtime on Friday night is like 2 a.m. Saturday morning. I have no idea how long I'm going to last. I know chip prices have gone all over the place. Like I was saying, way back in the day, Burger King sold ketchup flavored French fry chips. That sounds really weird, and also sounds like something I would definitely eat. So, ugh. Drink some of that mineral water. Eat a corn chip. Oh yeah, we've had a couple good tomato sauce flavored chips in Australia. Honestly, too funny. But these are Big Mac flavored chips. Is corn chips fancy food? I don't think so, Sarah. I really don't think so. Tasted like Canadian all-dressed chips. So what's become big in Australia in the last couple of years? They call it loaded chips, which is your chips or your French fries just covered in shit. Yeah, I kind of agree. SPF corn chips is maybe poor people food. So I go burger chips in front here. Lay's burger flavored chips. Yeah, we have those as well. All right. I'm sure what it is, but I got 3 more corn chips in my hand. On Kotzapa, what a weird question. When do corn? I don't know. I have no idea. Corn chips, yeah, no, they're good. I like it. Corn chips have been there for you when you had no one else. That's fair. Corn chips are for real. Corn chips versus potato chips. Yeah, I definitely grew up with potato chips. I feel like I could go up real close to the microphone with crunching the corn chips and have a super weird ASMR. And that MSG, hell of a drug. That's definitely a thing in the US. Corn's in everything. You have to love it because you have no other choice. It's not quite the same here. I think there's a Charles Skyhook song about twisties in the cinema. Thing is about eating chips. Yes, smart. Early Skyhooks had a whole bunch of songs that got banned from the radio. Oh, yes, good old monosodium glutamate. Nothing wrong with it. It's just another salt. There's a seriously fucking racist propaganda campaign to make it sound like it was bad and evil. This was used in Chinese food. No, legit. Yeah, no. Talking about MSG being particularly bad for you was fucking racist. It's just salt, essentially. Yeah. No, we got told, Jesus, back in the 80s or 90s that MSG was bad and it was tied to Chinese food. It was just racist bullshit. MSG is just salt. Actually, I think MSG dates back to the 70s. I also think the idea that MSG was somehow bad started in the 70s as well. Mike, again, the FDA slowly catching up with other first world countries banning additives and food dyes. Yeah, there's some dodgy shit around. If you don't eat straight salt, you'll be fine. If you have a vinyl album of TMG, oh, Ted Mullery gang. Sorry, Earth. I think you and me are the only ones who will know Ted Mullery gang. Yes, MSG's why $2 noodles taste good. They banned brominate. I don't know what brominated vegetable oil is. They wanted to ban Mountain Dew. Again, not a food thing, but yes, I did see the US were banning or restricting Kaspersky antivirus because they said it was Russian propaganda or something. I don't know. Strict jump. God. There was a period in the 70s Ted Mulry gang were very, very big. Oh my god! Now I've got the hiccups. Oh, I'm impressed that you know "Jump in My Car," though, Streaky Saga. That was a very big hit in the 70s in Australia. Oof. Oh god, you know what got into my head today? Mrs. Angry was watching all the UK election results all day. And at one point I was going to pick something up from the supermarket, and they were just announcing the results of one of the Scottish seats, and it was the seat of Kilmarnock. And it just reminded me, oh damn, that old Proclaimers song from their first album, the Joyful Kilmarnock Blues, which I loved. And so I was in my car going to the supermarket. I thought, here's a little bit of drive. I'll get it up like on YouTube Music and put it on Bluetooth on the car. Yeah. Proclaimers singing Joyful Kilmarnock Blues was so fucking good. It's just great. Yes, TMG is Ted Mulry gang. Their biggest hit was Jump in My Car, but they did have a few others. So, micro brominated vegetable oil, an additive they used in citrus drinks for stabilization. What the fuck? I've literally never heard of that. That's fucking wild. Okay, Strictly Zaggy, you listened to a lot of Gold 104 in your teens, which is where you got Ted Mulry gang. Jesus. Okay, fair enough. I'm just old enough that Ted Mulry gang was mainstream when I was a kid. One of those songs, there was Jump in My Car. They had a song called Jamaica Rum. I can't actually remember any other Ted Mulry gang songs. They were just dudes with huge hair. Like I'll find a picture of them and put it up. Ted Lasso comes up first, then Ted Bundy. Ted Mulry gang musical band. We want some images of them with their big hair. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, this picture. Sorry, I need to share it so you know what I'm laughing at. But this picture fucking cracks me up. What are we doing here? It's too small a picture, but look at that. Definitely not gay picture of the Ted Mulry gang. Did Hasselhoff do a cover of Jump in My Car? I don't know. Actually, I think you're right. I have this vague memory of Hasselhoff doing that. Oh god, the Radiators is still playing. Jesus. Okay, I'll see if I can find a bigger picture of Ted Mulry gang. Because that one was just fucking funny. All right. I only want large pictures. Go on Google. Just give me large pictures. Large pictures of the Ted Mulry gang. All right, this one. Another one with all their shirts off. Okay. This. Sorry. I definitely need to share this. Look at this. Fucking Ted Mullery gang. This was apparently oh geez, wrong thing. This is apparently a thing you oh whoa, what oh god. My computer's fucking with me. That's a thing you did. That was acceptable in the 70s. That was acceptable in the 70s. What the fuck? Honestly. Jesus. All that hair and they're not even doing the same expressions and that's I don't know. That was somehow cool. No, they don't have attractive bodies. They fucking don't. And yeah, their head's too big for their bodies. That might be the hair as well, but fuck me. Oh yes, I do remember the old radio song "Gimme Head." Yeah, not very subtle. Yeah, if you could fucking time travel to the 70s, you could clean up. But yeah, that was an acceptable way to present yourself in the 70s, apparently. Jesus. Yeah. Not a lot of steroids going around. That was very not tuned bodies. God, I don't know if we're saying Ted Mullery gang had talent. Definitely did have looks. It's just fuck. It's time for some serious thought and reflection as to what the fuck is going on there. Damn. Although I do miss, I do remember enough of there was like 70s pop music. Ugly dudes could have big top 40 hits in the 70s. Because there were some ugly dudes who had big hits in the 70s. And it's kind of unfair when you think of it when you're an ugly dude today. You know, I can't be a pop star, but ugly dudes could be pop stars in the 70s. What was that about? Fucking yum. You've maintained catching a hook, making someone the general zeitgeist. It does take some skill, yeah. Stevie Wright was a really interesting one. From the easy beats in the 60s through to doing rock stuff in the 70s to his life completely fucking collapsed with drugs and alcohol. Sad story, Stevie Wright. And Bon Scott, you know what's what, Sega. Yeah. 70s, different time. Absolutely a different time. You know, it's a whole thing. Fashions change and tastes change. Okay, definitely have to stop eating those corn chips, not because they're gross, but because they're yummy. Oh, yummo. Okay, drink a bit more of this. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Hook were a bit fucking weird. They were weird guys. You wish you were alive when the time was rock. Look, I like modern music. Probably, my peak for, youthful being in music was the 80s. And I still listen to 80s music. I still fucking love it. But I like modern music too. I don't really like 70s music. Like when people want to tell me, oh, it's Led Zeppelin and this, I was like, that shit doesn't appeal to me at all. I don't mind. Look, music is a super personal thing, and if someone likes a particular thing, that's fine. That's your thing. But you get these people who like really say, "Oh, it's only real music," and it's everybody's, "Oh, no, kind of sucked. I don't like it." Marco, your attitude to talk about had a bearing issue with your bike. Oh yeah, you're having very interesting mechanical problems with your bike. Yeah, I do like being able to listen to almost anything, and I I have YouTube Music just because I got YouTube Premium, so I didn't have to have ads on YouTube, and YouTube Music was part of that. And I love the thing, and most of the music streaming services do this. You pick one song, and then it'll do a whole playlist inspired by that song. I really enjoy that, honestly. So Earth, yeah, you like music that's around now? I do too. Look, like, and I love doing the refresher. Like, if I go into YouTube Music and go, okay, what have I been listening to? The different mixes. Oh Jesus, what the fuck was that? Okay, my mixes. That's modern. Okay, so Megas. So this is like relatively recent Australian artist. It's got Thelma Plum, Briggs, Hilltop Hoods, Fundamentals, Amy Shark, Earth Boy, G Flip, Baker Boy, Bliss and Esso, Pez, Vera Blue, AB Original, Churches. You know, that's some good shit. And then there's a mix that's all 80s stuff. What's this? Is this like humorous stuff? Bo Burnham, Rubber Bandits, Scroobius Pip, Avalanches, Childish Gambino, The Chats, Bloodhound Gang, Deantvord, Groove Armada. Feels like sort of tongue-in-cheek stuff. What's this one? Okay, this seems like relatively modern stuff. Dean Lewis, Halsey, Sia, G Flip, Miley Cyrus, Lucas Graham, Amy Shark, Billie Eilish, Dua Lipa, Marshmallow, Mallrat. You know, I quite like it. But I do love when it gets used to you all the genres you like, and then there's one that's the whole mix of your genre. I get stuff that's everything from 80s, 90s, noughties up till now. It's fucking wild. I also agree, Earth W, the modern Gen Z music, the female artists are the ones who really grab me. I agree 100%. Oh, SPF, that's pure 90s stuff there. Radiohead, Alice in Chains, Pearl Jam. Yeah, that's pure 90s right there. Marco, you're listening to classic American patriotic songs. That's if you're into it, you're into it. Yeah, that's SPF. That was like mildly humorous stuff. Scroobius Pip, Bo Burnham, Rubber Bandits, Tim Minchin. Yeah, I don't mind Regina Spektor. Mm. But yeah, I like to get a bit of diversity into even just like occasionally, not that it's my main thing, but often sometimes like on road trips, like do some Motown trip, like one of those auto-generated, pick a classic Motown song and play that, and then it will generate a playlist of all Motown songs. Just some fucking class stuff, quite honestly. Oh, Bo Burnham is by far my favorite comedian, and he also is an extremely talented songwriter and performer. And I agree with you. There's some actual meaning behind the stuff. It's like fun and light, but there's also meaning behind it. Also, I feel like it's getting fucking cold in this room. I'm just here in a short sleeve shirt. And what's the temperature? It's it's a mere 8 degrees. Feels like 6. Supposed to get down to 3 overnight. I am feeling a little bit cold because the heater switched off a while ago. Okay, I don't know those ones, Earth W, the beards and the pigs. So talking about Bo Burnham, like everyone probably remembers his Inside special on Netflix during lockdown that kind of captured the whole paranoid feeling of being locked down. But his previous special from Christ, almost 10 years ago now, Make Happy, which I fucking love. I think Bo Burnham's special Make Happy is one of the most perfectly constructed comedy shows ever. Now I feel compelled to look that up. How long ago did he do that? Because I feel like it must have been like 10 fucking years ago. 2016, so a mere 8 years ago. But just in terms of the construction of it, that feels like an almost perfect comedy show to me. Not least that he does this whole thing where he goes to great lengths to show performing is a lie. Doing a comedy show is you're like lying, and you say you're telling the truth, but you're actually lying. And then right at the end of the show, he gets really vulnerable and says some really true things, which is amazing. Yes, Welcome to the Internet is from the Inside special on Netflix. Micro, you saw Weezer with the Pixies. Holy shit. The Weezer and the Pixies live would be amazing. It's with Bill Bailey, very funny comedian. Bill Bailey, extremely good performer. So Shrika Sagi, your favorite new band is Furler. I don't even know who that is. I'm blown away. Music vid's a bit weird. Yes, Bo Burnham's Art is Dead. That actually predates Make Happy. I think that's from the previous special, which was called What? But yeah, Art is Dead is a really good song Bo Burnham does. He's freakishly talented, that guy. And again, super weird. He started to have panic attacks on stage about the time he was doing Make Happy, and he couldn't perform live anymore. Because, yeah, you can't fucking perform if you're having panic attacks on stage. Yes, SPF, I love that when he does Art is Dead, he pretends to be doing it really sloppily, but it's really carefully structured. He's very clever. Micro, chips and salsa. I mean, yeah, who doesn't want to? Actually, I'm not that big on salsa. I probably like, there's a whole bunch of other dips I like more than salsa. All right, so what are you? 11:30. Jesus Christ. I'm feeling a little wasted. I don't know about anyone else. I feel that like the chat's still really active, and I'd feel a bit mean just saying I'm going to bed, but I probably definitely need to fucking take a piss, quite honestly. Which, you know, you'll tell me how you're going. Oh, there you go. That's where you and me together. Micro, I do prefer cheese dip over salsa, definitely. Oof. All right. I feel like, okay, you'll need to put serious thought into it. I've got to go and take a piss, and You say, do you want to keep going with the chat? Because I could fucking easily fall asleep at the moment. So I'm going to give you the 30 to 60 seconds while I piss. Oh, yeah, no, that's why I'm drinking something non-alcoholic at the moment, Micro. Good advice, though. Yeah, drink something like Gatorade before bed. That's a good call, SPF. Bo Burnham and Tim Minchin are both very different, but they both do very competent musical comedy. But I'm going to go take a piss, and you'll need to fucking think about, do you want to keep chatting or what? Because I could keep going or I could go to bed, but I definitely need to piss. Micro says, don't say night. Okay. All right. Man, I fucking really needed to piss then. Oh my God, that's such a fucking relief. God damn. I love, don't be negative. Don't be HIV negative. Be HIV positive. Will I fall asleep in the dunny? No, I really needed to piss though. Seriously. Fucking hell, I really need to piss then. Okay, you know what I said? I actually promised SPF wine related whiskeys. I'm gonna do that. That might be my last thing before I fucking pass out. All right, so let's do that. I'm gonna pick wine aged whiskeys. Okay. Jesus Christ. I got a bit of cleaning up to do in the morning. That's okay. I don't mind cleaning up in the morning. Ooh, wait, okay. Maybe one of these ones from Imbue. What are these aged in? This is port cask, bourbon cask. Amazing. Okay, so this was aged in a port barrel. Okay, from the Imbue distillery here in Melbourne. Okay, so this was aged in port. Definitely got to do Hellier's Road, Pinot Noir. Okay, starward we've got Tawny, which is port. Musket barrel. Okay, starward musket barrel. Okay. And okay, one other whiskey. What was the Tiny Bear aged in? Doesn't actually say. That was aged in a rum cask. Single malt whiskey. What was this aged in? It's not really good. Bakery Hill, I think, was in new casks. Okay, what have I got in the cupboard here? Let's go into the mysterious cupboard of mystery and see what's in here. 78 degrees. What was this? Oh, wait a second. 61 North. Roman's Way. What was that done in? French oak. I have not fucking tasted this in a while. So we're going to do this. Rogan's Way, who are a gin distillery but released a special whiskey. All right. So we're just going to do comparative whiskey tasting. I get the Glencairn glasses. Because, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm dropping shit. That's a bad sign. Anyway, classy motherfucker. Look at Glencairn glasses. Proper whiskey tasting glasses. Okay. Rogan's Way, 61 North. Single barrel. Fuck yeah. Put that in there. Man, that is a very light colour. Starward Muscat cask, which is a fortified wine. Very different colour. Oh. Helios Road from Tasmania. Pinot Noir. So 3 of these are Victorian and 1 is Tasmanian. And Imbue Port Cask. Australian 20. Okay. Let's fucking go and see what's what. That's what we're asking when we say, what's your favorite color? We're saying, what spectrum of light do you perceive that pleases you the most? Okay, so Port Barrel, that's from Imbue, which is a Melbourne thing. But also, okay, first, Rogan's Way, their first whiskey release. They've done a bunch of really good gins that I've had over the years. Oh, that's a beautiful light honeyish flavor. Jimmy, you just throwing that out as a tasting note? Lavender? Oh, that's really nice. Flowery and honey. Oh. Oh, man, that is nice. Got a nice bit of whiskey burn going on there. Okay, we're just throwing things out. Orange. I think there maybe is a bit of orange in this one. You should just keep throwing things. Lavender's nice color. Man. Oh, this is just sitting so nicely. Oh, it's like a really light caramel. Ooh. And it's all tingly on the tongue. now we're just going with lavenderish orange. So there was colors rather than flavors. That's okay. Okay. Kudos to Brogan's Way. for their 61 North whiskey. Got little letters on the side. My old eyes need a brighter light on this so I can read it. Aged in a selection of 20-litre barrels transferred to a very special orange curacao French oak barrel. Oh, so you're joking with the orange and what? Oh, what? No, man. So SPF, yeah, Australian gin, Brogan's Way make fucking killer gins. This is their first whiskey release. It's really nice. Was aged in French orange curacao barrels. Damn. Okay. This one from probably my favorite distillery, Starwood Muscat Barrel. Muscat is a fortified wine, which is actually quite nice. So I'm thinking, all right. This is much more grapey than the almost like raisins, actually. Mm. Ah. Oh. Yeah, this is much more brown sugar than the Brogan's Way one. Like they're both really yummy in really different ways. Fuck you. I love now you're just doing the color stuff. Clear skies, glance of ocean in the midday sun. Yeah, I probably am going to sleep really solidly, honestly. Oh god, just the stuff. Earth Wombat posting the beards on the Discord. Nice. Yeah, like some brown sugar. Was that the Rolling Stones songs about wanting to have sex with black women? Brown sugar. Mm. God damn. See if we got any water here to cleanse my palate a little bit. Ugh. What am I missing here, Jim? Primrose Gaunt or Petula Clark, I know. I don't know Primrose Gaunt though. Ooh, Earth Wombat green tea gin. I mean, that sounds pretty fucking good. I probably should do a gin tasting one time because I've got so many fucking gins over there. All right. So now we're up to the Tasmanian one, Heliers Road, Pinot Noir barrel. This is aged in Pinot Noir, which is a very red grape. Oh yeah, it's a really red grape aroma. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really sweet like syrup. God damn. Salida was a song with a thin subtext. Listen to Butcher Pete. You don't think songs about serial? I know lots of songs about serial killers, basically. Like classic is "You Think I'm Psycho, Don't You, Mama?" Ooh, Pinot Noir aged gin. Oh man, I've got some really interesting fruity gins over there, actually, and also some whiskey barrel aged gins, which are fucking nice. Oh, man, that's just really fucking pleasant. Damn, Daniel. Yeah, Micro, I've never liked wine either, but whiskies aged in wine barrels? Hell yeah. Okay, the last one, the Imbue port cask. Well, tawny because it's Australian. They're not allowed to call it port because of EU rules. So it's made in Australia. They call it tawny, but it's basically Australian port. Fortified wine again. I'm just really bad with the words. And people doing it. Is it kind of caramelly? Oh, okay. That's more subtle than the other ones. It's really nice, but it's not as punchy a flavor as the other whiskies. Now I've just got these really nice flavors in my mouth now. Think about it like apple-based alcoholic drinks. Oh, American Applejack is really nice. Apple-based spirit, fucking yummy. Mrs. Angry will let me sleep as long as I want to. I'm not going to bother her. Like we've got like spare room that you can sleep in, so I don't bother Mrs. Angry. We have kind of a rule: if I'm up past midnight, I don't bother. If I go to bed before midnight, I'll go to bed with her. But if I go post midnight, I don't want to disturb her. Oh, you like peach schnapps? I'm not that big on schnapps generally. I don't hate it. But yeah, no, Michael, you're absolutely right. American Applejack is really fucking yummy, which is apple spirit. Fun fact, the way they used to do it, which you can't do it now because it's illegal because you can't control the alcohol content, so it might be poisonous. It was literally in areas in the north of the US where they grew lots of apples and they made apple cider. When it was the really cold winters, they would put barrels of apple cider outside so it would start to freeze. And the water freezes first, like alcohol freezes last. And so the water would freeze and the stuff that wasn't frozen was getting to be higher and higher alcohol. And then they'd like drill a hole through the frozen stuff and drain out the concentrated alcohol, apple alcohol, and that was called Applejack. So freezing it is called jacking. It's actually illegal now because you can't really control the ethanol and you can end up with poisonous. So stuff that is marketed as Applejack now is distilled apple wine, basically. So yeah. Micro, you heard if you take a bottle of apple juice with no preservatives, throw in yeast. Yeah, potentially. Lots of things will turn to alcohol if you just add some yeast to them. Depends what jacking we're talking about here, SPF, obviously. But Loogie, who for some reason is not on tonight, is doing a lot of home brewing and whatnot. And he'd probably answer that, what you can just throw some fucking yeast into and brew it into alcohol. I know you can do it with pineapple rind because it's got some natural yeasts in it. You know what? I maintain sobriety. We're coming up on midnight. Ah, did a whiskey tasting like fuck it. Oof. God damn. Okay. I've got a shit ton of tomorrow. Do some stuff here. I feel like I want to do a gin tasting, which I have not done for a little while. What do we get? Got Brogan's Way gin. Got Patient Wolf gin. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Christmas spice gin. Rye gin. Evening light gin. Cherry gin. I have so many gins here. Why is there a gap here in my gin thing? Also, what's in the cupboard here? The mysterious cupboard mystery. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pick this up. Ginger gin. Ooh, damn. Is this one summer gin? Vegemite. Ooh, distilled Vegemite. God damn. We'll do this one. Nick's small batch gin. Not Navy strength. Lemon thyme. Okay, I'm going to do lemon thyme. All right. Oh, wait, I need to get little shot glasses to drink these out of too. Doing a gin too. Okay, what's touching? I'm getting rattling noises. Okay. What bottles are okay, those bottles were touching. That was making that rattling noise. Maybe barrel aged. Okay, yeah, barrel aged gin. Whiskey barrel aged gin. Fuck it. Okay. Insanity gin from the Port Phillip. Now I'm going to get some shot glasses. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Got my little skull shot glasses that I haven't used in a little while. This is like literally probably going to put me over the edge, but we'll see. Okay. Starwood. Black lime gin. 48%. Okay. Barrel aged. Just for friends and family of Starwood. So I'm apparently a friend of Starwood that I got a hold of this. And I've had this for a year or two, and I've hardly drank any of it. Okay. Barrel aged gin. Port Phillip Modern Australian gin. Well, that was a fun pop called Insanity. Got this from the Caulfield Market. Got this from the Caulfield Market. This is a guy who literally does it in his garage. Millie's gin with lemon myrtle, which is an Australian native botanical. A little bit of that. And another, I haven't even broken the seal on this. And I feel like I've had this for a couple of years without opening it. Australian summer gin. All right, let's fucking get the shrink wrap seal off this. Also love the little bear on that. Okay. Fuck me. Come on, come off, lid. You can do it. Come off, lid. I know you've been sitting there for a couple of years, but fucking honestly, open, goddammit. Oh. Okay, I'm halfway towards giving up with opening this. Legally should do in bedtime. Sleep tight, my friend. Fuck. Okay, that was an effort. All right. Put that back in. Oh, man, that was a fucking effort, quite honestly. A bit more than I can deal with. Yes, this is what peak Australian men's fitness looks like. You might not like it, but that's it. Okay. So, okay, let's start with Tiny Bear's Australian Summer Gin. Oh my God, what's that? That almost smells like some sort of lolly. Like almost musk stick. Oh, damn. Okay, I just fucking poured some of that down my arm. Okay. Oh yeah, that is really sweet. Oof. But also very junipery, the very core of gin. Mm. Oh, and it's got late some sort of piney thing, which is again very typical of gin. Sorry, partly missed my mouth there. Talk about a drinking thing. So yeah, the Australian Summer Gin SB50. Um, this is the old label. They've changed the labels. I must have got this like 2 years ago, and I've only just opened it. I think an AFL player bought this distillery. Oh my god, it's really nice. It is quite sweet, very traditional gin flavors, very junipery. I feel like, yeah, oh, this is designed to go with like a gin and tonic. Ooh, yeah. I feel like that's designed to go with a gin and tonic. Ooh, ah, ah. Now I feel like I'm doing it. You remember that famous sorry, it's just fucking I don't know why I'm making myself laugh. Um oh dear. Sorry, what does what mean? I don't know what means. Oh, Jim. Holy shit, I remember that Renee and Renato. Save your love for Roma and for me. God damn. Oof. Okay, I've been drinking enough that I'm trying to remember father of the atom bomb, and I keep wanting to say Isaac Newton, which is obviously wrong. Albert Einstein. I literally, my brain stopped remembering Albert Einstein. Nintendo Lunchbox. It's Friday. This is midnight. This is comparatively early for Friday. Sometimes I go like 2 hours longer than this. I have no idea how much longer I'm going to last, though. So SPF, does it stand for sun? Well, it's sun protection factor. So the idea is each number is how much longer you can stay in the sun. Like SPF 1 is the base. It's like you will start to burn when it is. SPF 2 gives you twice as long in the sun. SPF 15 gives you 15 times more longer in the sun. In Australia, because we have a brutal cancer-causing sun, uh, most of our suntan lotions are like SPF 50 plus. Still shouldn't stay in the sun though. So yes, SPF 50 is protecting you. I'm pale and pasty as fuck. I use SPF 50 if I go out in the sun. Oh, you just watched Oppenheimer for the first time? Did you like it? Um, I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was like an all-time legendary movie, but I liked it. Anyway, more gin tasting. This one Millie's Gin small batch with lemon myrtle. This is a dude literally does this in his garage. Ooh, and that is just such a nice gin aroma on that. Oh, just and that tastes really clean. Oh, and it's got this like lemon oil flavor in it. Oh, oh my God, that's fucking good. Oh, I think this one would make a particularly good gimlet, which is with lime juice and sugar. Oh man, that's fucking nice. I might make a gimlet with that another time. Oh yeah, I've actually Nintendo Lunchbox. I've watched some of the Jim Gaffigan videos on YouTube where he's exploring whiskey, and yeah, he did team up with a distillery to do like a Jim Gaffigan label bourbon, didn't he? Oh, micro. I use fucking moisturizing SPF skin cream every day. Oof. Okay, a little bit of water. Cleanse my palate a bit. Okay, next gin. Port Phillip Distillery Insanity Gin. This guy was a bit of a hoot. This is just called a modern Australian gin. Oh, it's got a really light aroma. Light sort of piney, junipery aroma. Classic gin aroma, actually. Oh, oh my God. That's got a really fruity. Oh my God, it's amazing how fruity that is. How do they describe it? Bottle. Let me see. Handcrafted small batch. Insanity. Modern blend of botanicals make an easy drink Melburnian gin. Sometimes you have to try something different to see if this is it's like really citrusy and fruity. Oh, but it's still got that menthol juniper. Oh my God, that's so fucking good. I think that's another one that would particularly suit a gin and tonic. Holy shit, Dr. Abigail, you've woken up at midnight. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, honestly. Sorry. Heidi, that's classic. When I say piney, you hear Heidi. That's fucking classic. So SPF, sometimes you have to travel to Victoria, New South Wales, but you're up in Queensland. Oh yeah, the sun in Queensland. I understand why you want it. If you're in Vic, you're complaining about cold, or locals complain about heat. I get it. Yeah, Dr. Abigail's here. Now it's a party. All right. We're going to have a little bit more water. Has that ice melted a bit to cleanse my palate? The last one, Starwood. Small batch, barrel aged gin. Okay, so aroma wise, that's really light, hardly there. Oh, oh my God. You can just fucking taste the barrel on that. Oh, oh, that's so nice. That's just like classic gin flavor, but with little barrel things. Oh, you had a migraine. Okay. Holy shit, you fell asleep at 4-ish? No wonder you're awake now then. Migraines fucking suck. FW, you reckon you tan easily in the sun? You've had bogans tell you to go back where you came from. Oh my god. You must get dark sometimes. SPF, Dr. Abigail is one of the regulars of the stream who wasn't here earlier because apparently she'd just been sleeping since 4 in the afternoon. Oh yeah, of course migraine meds make you drowsy. Migraines fucking suck. I've never had regular migraines. There was a period where I had these ones, which apparently tend to inflict themselves on men that stress migraines. And this happened way back, like fucking 20 odd years ago, when I split with the mother of my offspring, which was definitely a fucking low point in my life where I was not feeling good. And when I was getting these particular headaches, and I went to a GP and they were testing me and going, do you have any stress in your life? And I was like, there is no aspect of my life that is not fucking stress, quite honestly. And yeah, so I remember them giving me this medication that was not pain relief. They were saying, "Oh, what you're getting are these like cluster headaches, tension, and this medication is actually it's intended to relieve the source. It's not pain. It's not pain relief. It's meant to relieve the source of the pain." And it kind of worked. But Jesus, that was a fucking low point in my fucking life. How long ago was that? It's like, oh God, 20, 23 years ago? It was a fucking while ago. SPF. No, my YouTube public is not stressful, he said, lying through his fucking teeth. Anyway, a little bit more of this barrel-aged gin. Oh, that is a fucking class combination of gin flavors and whiskey flavors, quite honestly. Mm. What does Starwood say about this? Barrel-aged black lime gin, special release, friends and family of Starwood. Our distillers have crafted a citrus-forward gin with black limes as the focal botanical, then aged it for over 2 years and used Starwood whiskey barrels to develop an inimitable flavor. Yeah, it's citrusy, it's gin, and it's whiskey. It's fucking good. And Jesus Christ, see, I've barely had any of this. I probably bought this like 2 years ago. And I just occasionally have little drinks of it. It's fucking legendary. Oof. Can I? Yeah, okay. There is a whole thing here. Medicinal marijuana is just starting to take off here. And at the experimental level, I know there are various universities and labs and whatnot experimenting with like mushrooms and hallucinogens as a therapeutic thing. But yes, I have no reason to have medicinal marijuana. But also the government, which has been promoting medicinal marijuana, they also agree there needs to be something that actually measures impairment for people who have medicinal marijuana, because we had random drug testing on the roads and it was fucking bullshit, honestly, because these tests with, oh, have you got marijuana in the system? It kind of detects if you'd had marijuana in the last couple of days. And so obviously you're not going to be affected by it, but you could lose your license and be fined a huge amount and whatnot, which is clearly bullshit. And the government recognizes this, and they were trying to come up with a test that was better at measuring impairment as opposed to you've had marijuana sometime in the last couple of days, which is fucking stupid. Earth, what's the thing? You're going to show pics about sun? I don't know what you're talking about, but you can share pictures. If Australia legalizes import, you could boost gross domestic product. At the moment, it's very experimental. There are various government-sanctioned growing things of marijuana for medicinal marijuana. But if we follow the US pattern, medicinal marijuana will gradually become more and more accepted. And then there'll be a scam with people who just want to get high, who fake their way to getting a prescription of medicinal marijuana. And then the government will just go, fuck it, and make recreational marijuana legal, which is basically what happened in the US. FW, if you want to share something on the Discord, I'll try and make sense of it. You think we should name our medicinal marijuana names like Kangaroo Kick and Koala Cough? Lol. I was looking at FW, the bottle of gin you put on. That's from somewhere in it. Is that Chinese gin? Chinese green tea gin? I don't know. It's a whole thing. All right, so that gin, it was a Chinese gin. Tiny, I bet it's nice, honestly. SPF, experiments over cannabis as normal product. Yeah, I mean, there seems to be some quite valid uses of cannabis. Also, I think it should be decriminalized. The idea that alcohol, which is an incredibly dangerous poison, which has very negative social effects, the idea that alcohol is legal while marijuana is not is fucking ridiculous, quite honestly. SP, if your doctor suggested, I assume we're talking medicinal marijuana for ADHD, used cannabis as a youth, did nothing to help your symptoms. Yeah, we're all different. So there's nothing universal. And yeah, marijuana should definitely be decriminalized. Like alcohol is so much worse of a social scourge than marijuana. It's ridiculous. And I say that as someone who's mostly fucking arseholed from drinking alcohol for the last 4 hours. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Micro. Marijuana and ADHD doesn't seem like a good match. I don't know. I'm definitely an expert, but doesn't. Excuse me. Oh, doesn't seem like a good match at all. So who fucking knows? But I think drugs, and I'm going right up to fucking heroin and meth and everything, should be decriminalized users should not be incarcerated and have criminal records. You can go after dealers if you want, but the idea that someone has their life destroyed because of possession of, possession of a small amount of an illicit drug, that's fucking ridiculous. It's just ridiculous bullshit. I mean, yeah, go after dealers if you want to. You go after distributors and importers if you want to. But yeah, people using recreational amount of drugs, destroying their life is just fucking stupid. Micro, I don't think whiskey's gonna. You're gonna prescribe me whiskey? I think I'm right on the edge of fucking falling asleep. It's after midnight now, so I kind of think, oof, I may be gone. Yeah. See, SPF, you seem attuned to what was a positive and what was a negative in that. Ugh. And I've never like heavily used recreational drugs or prescribed versions. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Okay, so I think we've reached the stage where I am not going to last much longer. Well, I'm looking back at booze. Holy shit! Look at all this stuff. We're gonna put all this stuff away. And oh my goodness, I'm so fucking done. You think we should all go to bed? I kind of think I should go to bed, honestly. I kind of heard Oregon had a bad experience with decriminalization, but I don't know if that's really about the drugs or something else. I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Abigail, if you've been asleep, Christ, if you've been asleep since 4, I'm not surprised you're awake now. And yeah, Michael, you don't want to go to bed. 10 a.m. Oh. I don't know. Maybe you and Dr. Abigail should stay awake on the Discord or something. But I've been awake since 7. And I had a really fucking intense day at work. I had to do a presentation to my boss's boss's boss. And that was fucking too much for me, honestly. Jesus. And I'm also involved in recruiting someone for a new role. So it was like I had to start my day with a pretty fucking intense session with my boss's boss's boss. And after that, be really focused on a fucking job interview. It was like, that was way too much fucking focus for Friday, quite honestly. It was just a lot of fucking pressure. SPF, you had to do a 19-person induction at 6. Jesus. Yeah. So I'm doing a couple of interviews for people for a new role over the next couple of weeks. But the one that really did me in was legit. When I had to present to my boss's boss's boss, it's just like, fuck. Okay. Mrs. Angry heard me and she said, "Oh, you sounded really confident." And I went, I was freaking out the whole fucking time. I was so tense. And she said, "Oh, it didn't come across." It was just so fucking stressful. Honestly. Jesus Christ. But you know what? Yeah, what are we? Coming up on 12:30. I think we have kind of fucking hit my limit. No, I'm doing a Saturday night date with Mrs. Angry to a place that does really yummy food and drinks. So I don't mean to like leave you all out, but I am going to have a really good Saturday night without everyone. Probably won't be doing a live stream until Tuesday, so that's a whole sort of Saturday, Sunday, Monday, not true, you know. But I hope you fine and funky people look after. Yeah, no, I'm definitely yawning more than talking. I'm kind of fucked. Micro, if you were here, I'd probably take you out on a date. I think Nintendo Lunchbox. Thank you for dropping by, and I'm glad you like the stream. But I'm gonna so I'm gonna eat my cherry. Oh my god, these cherries are so fucking yummy. Oh my god, that's fucking incredible. SBF, I'm so fucking glad you joined. I had a really good time. You had a lot of wine, had a lot of drinks, perfect dose, beautiful people having a beautiful time. Yeah, good night to everyone who's gone to sleep. I know people are in different time zones and different headspaces, so it means different things. Oh my god, that cherry was so good. Incredible. All right, I'm gonna lie down and fucking space out. Have a date night. I might even post like some food porn pictures on the Discord, because the place where I'm going for date night, it's tonight. We're post midnight, so it's tonight rather than tomorrow night. So I might post some food porn on the Discord, because this place does fucking great food and drinks. But whatevs, you all take care. You're all fucking awesome. Love yous all, as Jeff Fennick would say. But I'm going to go to bed now. So I'll say bye for now.